Deleone Centriella. Bless the essence for the essence blesses. Amazing, awesome, Misty psychic trauma here. Hashtag living the stream. It's been a minute since we had a stream, yo. Right? Like, what the fuck? So, here we are. Ain't got much going on. What the fuck is going on here? No. Yep, just getting us all set up. What are y'all up to? So, Benjamin Netanyahu was allowed into the White House. Really pisses me off. Dude tried stabbing me in the dick outside the Vatican. Really hope he gets fucking like his dick in his mouth. You know. Put a real good smile on my face. Yeah. Like, when the fuck is China invading Taiwan, dude? It's enough of their fucking war games and fucking whatever the fuck they were doing. Oh. Yeah. Went to work today. Hello, Amy. How are you? I worked for 8 hours, full 8. Got a full 8 hours today. Yep. Oh. Vehiculate, Kenny, I thought you died. I'm curious, what is a conspiracy you know is true? I don't know. Just watching some shit. Is Death of a Unicorn out? You can prove with facts. 9/11 was an inside job. The Earth is not a sphere, nor is it flat. I don't know if I'm TikTok banned. I'm banned from Twitch. I don't know why. They never responded to my appeal. It pissed me off. How dare they? How can you ban Chaw, right? Ah. Oh yeah, I was supposed to ask about the fucking unicorn thing. Death of a unicorn. That's what I'm looking for. Go here. What do you think about these dire wolves being bioengineered? Oh yeah, I was about to look that up online. Yeah, I think that's pretty fucking cool. Jesse Moore, hello, how are you? Death of a unicorn. All right, there it is. It's up there. Oh my god, dude. Mickey 17 was good. The Electric State was good. The Gorge was good. Um, Minecraft movie. You need to watch that one. Oh, Into the Lost Lands. Oh, I gotta take off these fucking shoes. It's like 9 o'clock. I don't know if I want to cook food or not. Mine is Tex-Mex. I'm also curious about what cuisine would you like to cook? Oh, American. Good old fashioned peanut butter bacon pork chops. Hmm. Let's go over here. Hey, stop, sweet cheeks. How are you? Oh no, it's already there. I don't need to watch this. I need to go over here. And bam, there we go. My shoulder's hurting a little, dude. Man, I need to go get a massage. But when I go get a massage, I feel like the Asian masseuse feels offended because I don't want a happy ending. Like I leave a nice tip, you know. But, you know, I just get the feeling like she's like, "Oh my God, you're not gonna let me suck you off. What the fuck is your problem?" And I'm like, "Yo, lady, I'm here for the massage, dude." Have you guys seen the previews for the new fucking Tron movie? That looks fucking dope, dude. When the Tron bikes are on the fucking highway or freeway in fucking Manhattan Island and the police start following them and they hit this button and the fucking Tron lasers. Because you know how, like, when the Tron bikes go, there's that solid beam of laser and the cop car just goes into half. And then, like, that big, like, T thing or U, whatever, the Tron fucking floating building is floating through like Manhattan and fucking like some jets are there. They're all firing fucking missiles, and then like the Tron fucking flying things go out and they leave like the the fucking solid laser spirals in the air, and the missiles just hit the fucking solid lasers. Not everything needs a happy ending. Well, I think massagers should, right? She asked you sucky sucky, yeah. And if I would have paid an extra $20 more, she would have want a fucky fucky. And I was like, whatever. Right? Webcam, AM. What's up, yo? How you doing, Eddie M? K-Dog, hello. My boys. Hello, Negative. How are you? I had the land cow playing while I was getting ready today, and when you played the circus music, I nearly soiled myself laughing. Yayo. Yep, there we go. Operation Chainsaw Planning Commission. What perfect music when she's putting on the makeup. Oh, there's the water. I wasn't even looking for at the screen, but I knew she was doing based on your song choice. So, um, so I've been working. There's been some protests. I've been able to make it to the protests. Um, yeah. So, hmm. Alrighty. Her face is following 100% an undiagnosed stroke. Yeah. Okay. So I had some smash burger earlier today. Um, I had some fucking Shake Shack last night. Uh, Remember that drinking rum is the cure for that. Why are you drinking, Kenny? Oh, why not? I'm bored. Or just a gross fat head filling out. You sound so nice when you say that. Oh, I don't even know Paul. I don't even know Paul. I don't think I know any Pauls. Hmm. Well, I think I'm going to grab a fifth of Evan Williams. Wow. I drank Evan Williams last night. I knew a Paul. I do love some Evan Williams, Eddie. Will you baby bird it into my mouth? He was a middle school bully. Oh fuck! I was supposed to, dude. I still haven't bought my fucking ticket, dude. I have all the money for it, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna see you on Saturday for a cheap ticket." And I worked all day Saturday. Fuck. Do y'all know Tony of LC Signs? Amy, any news interest? But yeah, we're going soon. All right. Don't get me wrong. We are going. Okay. I'm watching the Extinct Direwolf Returns. Colossal Bioscience. The Dire Wolf. They're going to bring back the woolly mammoth. Okay, but how do we know it's a dire wolf? They're taking a gray wolf genome, gray wolf cell, which is they're saying like 99.5% identical to dire wolves. And then they edit them in multiple places in its DNA sequence to contain the dire wolf DNA. It looks like a dire wolf. It behaves like a dire wolf. It's supposed to be a dire wolf. And now they're talking woolly mammoths will come back by 2028. I mean, who wants a dire wolf skin coat? Who wants to eat some dire wolf? So yeah. So today's April 7th. I missed the first Friday art walk. Okay, let's read some of these chats. What year did you graduate high school? 99. Wall sits. Are you ever planning on moving? Yeah. If I make enough money in Saudi or in Dubai, I plan on going to fucking Russia moving. Kenny, you look like you were in that documentary about the guy that won Pac-Man arcade or something. Thank you. That's great news. The world is definitely missing woolly mammoths. We are definitely missing woolly mammoths. It's a whole new species. Nerds are playing God, but sloppy. Yeah, we don't know it's a dire wolf. We just say it's a dire wolf. That thing grows up and says moo, then what? All right. Rip Carly drops. Big ups, Billy Mitchell. I don't know what that means. All right. Carl, but Carly too. Giant wolves and hairy elephants are exactly what we need. That is exactly correct. Did Carl self biff? Not yet, but soon probably. Oh God, the speed running community is ruined. Such a cool bunch of people too. Hello, Jews and Palestinians. Yes, of course. I always knew Billy was legit. I'm sure his rifle is firing divorce papples as we speak. Oh, I miss anything yet? No, nothing special. I just sitting here and ain't doing nothing, dude. Um, So, oh, okay. So check this out. Check this out, yo. This is real. Colorado about to pass a law that will make it a hate crime to misgender somebody. It's a huge difference if the parents don't accept a underage child as trans. All right. Yeah, they got this whole fucking. It's fucking out of line. You guys got to look it up, dude. It's fucking retarded. But there's something I like about it. It makes it a hate crime, punishable by prison time and a fine. If you misgender somebody, my gender is Christ, King of Earth. So if they pass this law, everybody will have to identify me as Christ, King of Earth Wheeler instead of Mr. Wheeler, right? They can no longer say sir, they can say Christ, King of Earth. Okay? So seriously, dude, Colorado is that fucking stupid. They're about to make this law, dude. Now, remember, hold on. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, so think about it, yo. A hate crime is a violent felony. In America, we have the right to use of deadly force to prevent the commission of a violent felony. So if somebody does not identify me as Christ, King of Earth, use of deadly force. Mic drop, motherfuckers. The government will forever have to recognize me as Christ, King of Earth. That's my gender. That's how I identify. I was born Christ, King of Earth. So think about that fucking shit, motherfuckers. Yeah, dude, they passed this law. I am forever and always recognized as Christ, King of Earth in this fucking state, bitches. Suck on that, motherfuckers. Woo! Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Talk about being so fucktarded that they're willing to send fucking parents to prison who don't want to hear their fucking retarded kid saying, "Oh, I'm a fucking elderkin unicorn gender fairy fucker." Right? Let's read these chats. I miss anything yet? His small tittied wife. Have you not seen dwarf cows? They're way cute enough to replace the mammoths. Isn't Spooky Girl a dwarf cow? I think she's a cow. Is she a dwarf elephant or a dwarf hippopotamus? All right, fat and short. They know they are hairy and cute. There is no such thing as a hate crime. Oh, true. Spooky is kind of hairy and cute. What BH said, there's only crime that you hate. All right. I saw some vids titled about Carl taking a huge L. Now I got to go see what all the hubbub is about. Maybe Spooky is a house cow. House cow. Harry, yes, cute now. They aren't goth nigga. Hairy nipple cows is still cows. Good Lord, Kenny. This is a hate crime. Tokes Cliff Notes, he was basically living the whole time that the case was about his cheating claims, and it was actually about Carl insulating Billy made Apollo Dorkface self-exit. I feel like hate crime, like hate just crimed all over my eyes. Rip Apollo Dorkface. Wow, that's an interesting plot twist. Is anyone else seen Kenny cut in and out for a few seconds? Turns out it was only about the Apollo thing, and Carl got utterly steamrolled in court. Total award to Billy is about 250 grand USD in damages plus fees. Wow. Jason is having a stroke. Spooky's 4'11", 650 pounds. House cow. Jen, chingy. I wasn't just about the Apollo thing, though. It was at BH. I read the PDF from the judge. It had all kinds of shit in it. I like love crimes. I like love criming all over the place. There were multiple suits, Nig. In the current case that was just decided was almost entirely defamation. Oh. Okay. At least my friend Rudy. Oh, unbutton this. There we go. Put the belly out. At least my friend Rudy, who they drove to the slushy side, took out his annoying girlfriend before himself. All right. Looks like summoning Salt and Bismuth get to corner the market on speed running bids now. Is your stomach going to explode? Yeah, I need to get back to working out, right? Elizabeth Rickert, hello. Kenny, your belly is adorable. I want to dress you up in a little Buddha outfit and rub your belly while changing your tongues. The judge commented a lot on the cheating shit as an aside and acknowledged Billy as a cheating dweeb, but he completely smacked Carl around, and it's hilarious. Sub Kenzo, BPM, show enough, a good night. Yeah. I'm really hoping everyone who donated to GMF Files, a class action would be unreal. That would be lit. Let's look like what it looks like it's under pressure. Oh, this? Yeah. I gotta fucking. I haven't been using my hair removal laser, for the shoulder pads and the ass crack and the taint and the balls and the shaft. Oh well. Oh my god. Kenny just needs to shit. Yeah. It looks like he's full. Yeah, I am. So, did you guys hear about that nigger murdering that dude in Texas or Arizona? And it was these two white twins at their high school just watching a game, and this nigger came up, sat in their seat, and just stabbed somebody in the heart over the chill. And now, so the nigger's family started a GoFundMe page, and they're going for 200 grand, and they've already received $176,000 in the name of a murderous nigger that. So yeah, dude, you guys hear about that? So some people are saying that the black kid was just defending himself and he was being bullied, but he already admitted to the stabbing. All right, and the kid brought a knife to like a track meet, and these like white kids who went to the high school had a section in their own like little, what do you call those, pavilion tents, and they're sitting there, and this fucking nigger comes up and just sits in their spot while they're there, and they're asking like, "Hey, will you please move?" And then one kid grabs the nigger's backpack. He's like, "All right, we're just gonna move your backpack out of here." And so the nigger gets up and just shanks him right in the fucking heart, dude. Kills this kid. And so he's incarcerated right now. He's going to be charged as an adult, and like people started a GoFundMe for the fucking nigger, and it's already raised 175 grand, dude. Like, what the fuck, dude? I don't even know what to say. All right. He's full. The pressure, the noise, waste of a laser. I know. Kenny, can you tickle your belly and giggle like the Pillsbury Doughboy? Like, yee! My boys, their ass gel on it. My boys, Kenny, you look like a Miiverse universe character. I don't even know what that means. A Miiverse character. I didn't, but that's exactly the kind of chaos I enjoy. Right in front of thousands of witnesses. Yeah, they don't belong in civilized society. Did you say a black man died? No, it was a white kid. I thought murderers weren't allowed GoFundMe's. It's for his family, you know. Can we Holocaust him, Amanda? Don't see why not. Every time a text is sent, a Congo baby dies. Bullshit. Text messages get sent, all die, and they still live. Stupid white liberals. The night was digging in people's stuff, I heard. Don't mess with the wildlife. White people, come on. I like that Kenny is so bad at describing things. I still don't know who shanked who. A nigger shanked a white dude. All right. Some teenage black dude shanked another teenage white kid. After 3 times around. Neither do I, BH. I saw something about this in passing, but I have no clue what really happened. On the Ooga Booga bit it, that's fine. Moving right along. Sounds like the nigger shanked the whitey, but somehow the black apologists are GoFunding him anyways. Yes, that's what's going on. Maybe to fund his defense, who knows? Oh, he killed the white kid. Fingers crossed it was a Jew. Yeah, and people were wondering like, why isn't there like parades and marches for this white kid? You know, why hasn't a single white politician or any politician came out and said, hey, you know, we support this person's family, we support this white kid. Oh, he was a straight A student. Yeah, the black guy's family got to GoFundMe. Yes. And then Netanyahu kicked him in the dick. Yeah, that Netanyahu needs to be fucking raped to death. Yeah, he already admitted to it. Yeah. So the kid had a history of violence and fighting, and yeah, holy shit. All right, let's read some fucking chat. Pretty loud joy. Because white people are pansies. Apparently, I'm a Jew. Is my destiny to be murdered by a nigger? Hopefully. Sure hope so, Jason. God, me too. That would be so cool. Agreed. Stream it though. Yeah, stream it. Just let me slaughter. All right, a few more sand babies. Okay, I'm going to. Oh, do you know why that thing is happening? So China did the fucking Belt Road Initiative thing, all right, and they're basically bypassing the U.S. And Israel said, "Hey guys, we'll build a canal from through Saudi Arabia, Israel, and Palestine. And the only thing in their way is Palestine. So they're leveling Palestine so they can build this canal and have the ports and just own that area." I'm going to make a video saying Billy Mitchell was responsible for all this. There's a picture of the white kid holding a gun, so the Negroid is a hero. Yeah, who fuck cares? Not chain smoking anymore, Kenny. I'm all out of cigarettes. I'm probably going to have my last. I have one last cigarette in my pack of cigarettes. Change your channel name to Aaron Karshowski first, though. The kid had a history of monkeying around. Yes, he did. I'm freezing. Cave has a great AI Karshowski voice. I have the files. Do it, Neg. Jen, stop sitting in the icebox. Trying to do the AI space thing and all. Let's get this rolling. Mitchell versus Karkowski, both in the same state, would be an awesome lawsuit to watch go down. Kenny Stream is like scratched up CD tonight. Hey guys, it's me, Aaron Karkowski, the video game wizard. I'm the son of Sam. Any thoughts on Billy Mitchell, Aaron? Aaron, I think I beat you at video games. And I don't care if you think you can beat me at selling video games. So when the fuck is like Elon Musk going to do something worth a shit? So Andor season 2 is coming out. Yay. That's cool. Have you guys been watching the movie or the what do you call that? Not a movie. The new show called The Studio. Kenny, can you give me a call real quick? Let's fucking try it. Hopefully the phone will fucking. I think I have to turn on my phone. All right. Yeah, it's got to warm up. He fucked my wife in the bathhouse at Universe. Aaron looks like a 70s person. Kenny, can you give me a call real quick? I hate to have to give him any credit, Kenny, but Aaron would stomp you in Tetris. I don't think so, dude. I think you guys underestimate my Tetris skill. It's his one tism power, his only tism power. I'm a Tetris terrorist. Too bad it wasn't John Fears. Aaron, you better have minutes. Aaron Kashaki. Yeah, well, the phone has to fucking do all this shit. All right, so I think Shake Shack fucking turns off in a fucking half hour. Hold on. I gotta check my email too. Burger joints near me. McDonald's, whatever the fuck. Shake Shack. They close at 10:30. All right. What the fuck is that? When the fuck did this fucking open up? Oh, there's a fucking new spot. Hey. Closes at 11. We may have to go do a live stream, y'all. Oh, dude. I'm supposed to call this shit. My Jura notification. I'm supposed to call this number and find out some shit. Hold on. Is it trash pickup day already, Neg? Can we start rolling up the art tonight? Hold on. $303-606 2305.
You have reached the Denver County Jury Commissioner's office. Please note we have two locations for reporting: the Denver City and County Building and the Lindsay Flanagan. The following message is for the Lindsay Flanagan Courthouse on Tuesday, April 8th, 2025. If you were summoned to appear at the Lindsay Flanagan Courthouse, the jury call for Tuesday, April 8th, 2025 has been canceled and all jurors are excused. Once again, no jurors are needed on Tuesday, April 8th, 2025, and all potential jurors summoned to report to the Lindsay Flanagan Courthouse are dismissed. This completes your service for the 2025 calendar year. Thank you.
So for the whole year, I will not be chosen for a fucking juror, dude. Can you believe that shit? Dude, a whole fucking year. The entire year, calendar year of 2025 is now excused. Dude, I was going to show up to jury duty with my fucking Civil War time t-shirt, man. These motherfuckers, dude. How do they treat me like that, dude? Dude, oh, I even had a song. Moving on up to the jury side of the box. They're finally gonna let me to the side. Yeah, dude, I had a whole fucking little fucking... I was gonna sing some shit in the jury box, dude. I was gonna fucking... But nope, not anymore. Why would I want to be in here? Let's read these things. Kenny, wait. He fucked my wife in a bathhouse. Kenny, can you give me a call real quick? Yeah, I hate to have to give him any credit, but Kenny would stomp. No, he will not stomp me in Tetris. I'm a Tetris terrorist. Too bad it wasn't John Fears. Aaron, you better have minutes. We're getting to that. Let me read these. Can we start rolling up the... Not yet. Is it trash pickup day already, Nick? My 6.2 got stuck in a 3.4 ounce shampoo bottle at a hotel when I was 7. I haven't showered since. Forgot about that. Never forget. The only person on the planet who wants to be a juror. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, I was going to run my fucking mouth, dude. Do you have any prejudices or bias, Mr. Wheeler, that would negate you from being a juror? Well, that depends. Do they work for the government or did they volunteer for the military? Because they're all fucking race-trading fag demons eating off the white man's paycheck like a fucking nigger. Does that count as a prejudice or a bias? Why would you want to be in a jury to run my fucking mouth, ask questions, and make them look like fucking retards? Oh, and plus get the $15. He wants to convict the nigger of murder, Jen. Maybe that too. The thought of Kenny deciding my fate at trial is terrifying, and it better be, motherfuckers. How do I get out of jury duty? I shred everything from any court. Yep. If I'm not served, I'm not going. I asked somebody at work about that. I was like, have you ever got a jury? Somebody's like, I've gotten them numerous times. I was like, have you ever showed up? He's like, never. I was like, you ever get in trouble? He's like, no. Because all you got to say is you never got the letter. Like, sir, I never got that letter. No one would pick you on a jury, Kenneth. Yeah. Hook up your Nintendo and play Tetris. Can he call John's Fair and ask him about hitting on dudes at the Blockbuster thing? Hold on. Seven 439-1139.
Hello?
Hello, sir. I need you to know I'm better than you at Tetris.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. I heard you've been talking since Mac. I'm the fucking king of Tetris. The ping of pong, the pong of ping. Me. All right? I don't understand why you're talking about me on the internet. Aaron, I know you know who I am, and I will own you at Tetris. Do you understand me? I will battle royale you in an online Tetris stream.
I suck at Tetris.
Well, some people have been saying that you've been talking some shit that you're good at Tetris and you're better than me and you're going to own me.
I don't know who said that. Did you say that?
Me?
No, I was talking to my brother.
Who?
My brother, Josh.
Your brother Josh. Does he go on the internet?
Yes, he's always on the internet.
So am I.
Cool.
So would you like to do a battle royale on for some Tetris?
Possibly.
All right. When do you want to do this?
I don't know. I'm in Orlando right now. I'm going to Epic Universe tomorrow morning.
You're going to like a theme park?
Yeah, it's not even open to the public yet.
How did you get in before I get you the public get in? Do you work there?
No, but we have friends.
So they work there?
Yes.
So it's like a friends and family, like a soft opening.
Something like that, yeah. They just had the media day.
So if I said 6.2, would you know what I'd be talking about?
Yes, actually. I was really upset that Nintendo made their new Switches 7.9 inches, because that's about an inch and a half bigger.
So is that the screen or is that the what you're holding in your hand, your grip?
Well, that's the size of the screen. Like the Switch 1 was 6.2, and then the Switch 2 is now 7.9.
Okay, so the same handles still work. If I could use my old Switch handles, could I put them on the new Switch?
Not really. The new ones are a little bit bigger.
So
Stick drift. There's no more stick drift.
So what do like? I'm not trying to be rude. Do you have small hands?
Well, I don't actually. That's that's where the 6.2 comes in. That's not that small.
Have you ever played a Steam Deck?
Not personally. I've seen Steam Decks. They're like glorified Switches.
Yes, they are. They're very much larger than a Switch.
Yeah.
So what time are you going to Universal tomorrow?
The whole day, pretty much.
What time does it open?
I think 9 or 10 or something like that.
What do you plan on doing there?
I don't know yet.
So when are we going to handle some Tetris?
I don't know. Do you go to game conventions?
I go to Comic-Con or whatever that's called now.
Because I'll be at a convention in Palooza. Sometimes they have the NES Tetris. That's actually the one I won on. I actually won a trophy.
Oh, so you're claiming you Tetris then?
Well, I have skill at Tetris, just not like I can't beat professionals, Like
So you're going to Lollapalooza?
I can't kill screen.
Can you say that again? You broke up.
I said I can only make it to the kill screen, level 29. After that, I can't beat 29. The only time I beat 29 is on the Super Nintendo, and I used a cheat to where I only had long bars. That was the only way I could get past 29.
So you've never made it to like level 90 or 107?
No, I can't break the game like the freaks now, where they roll the buttons and they tap the bottom of the controller, and somehow that taps the button faster. No, I guess I'm more old school when I play.
How many Mario cereals do you have?
I have one case left.
How old is it?
I think it came out in 2020. You know a guy named Junior?
Say that again?
You know a guy named
Junior?
Yeah.
No, actually, I don't know anybody named Junior.
Oh.
So, how long does that cereal last? Does it go expired?
I mean, it's probably already expired, but one of my friends on YouTube recently ate Mario Zelda cereal from the 80s, and he ate it like in 23 or 24. So that's like 40 years past expired at this point.
Did he get sick?
Why is there a cheeseburger over here, Josh?
I like cheeseburgers.
That was for you.
So I do art.
Art?
Yeah, paintings. I plan on going to Dubai. I'm going to roll up my art paintings. Going to go to Dubai and see if I can sell them for lots of money.
I mean, they got a lot of money over there.
They do have a lot of money over there.
I wonder how much their tariff was.
I don't know if Dubai has a tariff. What did we buy from Dubai?
I don't know. Somebody said that Trump was even rolling out tariffs on the penguins in Antarctica.
He did. Harold Otter. Say that again?
I said nobody lives up there, but they have a tariff too. Penguins.
Yeah, it's McDonald's Island. So I like to masturbate on occasion. Sometimes to Hillary Duff while listening to Britney Spears.
Island.
Say that again?
I said Josh prefers Epstein's Island.
Your brother Josh prefers Epstein's Island?
No.
Do you know any girls who prefer Epstein's Island?
Probably not.
Oh.
Hillary Clinton, maybe.
Hillary Clinton? What about Ellen?
I don't know. She went to Britain with Portia. So.
She went to where?
My brother just said Ellen is scared. How is she scared of Diddy? Diddy is actually in prison. I don't think. Well, maybe. Who knows?
So, anything you want to talk about? Hello?
Okay.
Do you have any life recommendations for me?
I don't know. Vegas. Don't visit Vegas. It's pretty fun there.
What about Vegas?
Vegas was pretty cool when we visited. Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm tired.
So, what do you think about Diddy?
I don't know. Question is, did he do it?
Well, a lot of people said he did do it. All right. Do you got any Diddy juice in your home?
No, but my brother has been stockpiling baby oil for some reason.
Okay, that's Diddy juice. So you got Diddy juice in your house. Okay, do you think that Epstein would have been Attorney General if he lived long enough?
Do I think what?
Epstein, do you think Jeffrey Epstein would have been made Attorney General by Donald Trump if he was still alive?
I don't know. There's a lot of photos of them two hanging out all the time back in the day. I mean, yeah, Epstein could have been Attorney General. Michael Jackson could have been, like, you know, the Secretary of State or something.
I think he would have made a great Secretary of State. That's actually a pretty good comment.
Do you know why Michael Jackson liked to shop at Walmart?
Why did Michael Jackson like to shop at Walmart?
Because boys' pants were half off.
So why doesn't he shop at the Goodwill where they're used?
I don't know.
Okay, I don't know either. Yeah, but do you think that like Epstein or Michael Jackson would have made a really good like Secretary of Education?
I don't know. What's your YouTube channel?
Which one?
Oh, you have more than one?
Technically, I lost one channel years ago, and then I started a new one, and then it got suspended because a piece of shit dude like did a fake right copyrights violation, and YouTube sent it to my old channel's email. So I clicked on the link, and it said that I could appeal my old channel being terminated, and I did it, and like an hour later, they gave it back to me.
Wow.
So which one do you want to know about?
I was going to say the new one, whatever one you're live on.
There's two of them. One is at Psychic Trauma. It's all one word. Do you know how to spell the word psychic?
Pretty sure. Hold on. Okay. You got it? Okay. You found it? Okay. So it's the at symbol or the word at?
The at symbol.
Okay.
So we got a battle royale this Tetris.
Wait, are you drinking right now?
Are you drinking right now?
Yeah. At psychic. What's the rest of that?
Trauma. Psychic. PSYCHIC. Trauma. TAUMA, I think.
Okay. You know Blowhardish?
Say that again.
You know Blowhardish?
Blow artist.
Blowhardish. The new BH.
I do not know this person personally. Okay, so the new BH says that he texted you the link.
I mean, if I wasn't getting up early in the morning, I totally
would. When do we get to do a battle royale of Tetris? And also, if you don't mind me asking, what do you think about Darren Peliquin?
Darren Peliquin.
Also known as Van Owsley.
And also known as Bits Yesterday. thought we were calling him the shits of yesterday.
Say that again?
I thought we were calling him the shits of yesterday.
Calling what yesterday?
He made a movie, a documentary.
Yeah, he made a fucking old school video game movie documentary, which was like not even worth the $10 on YouTube.
Josh, did you send me the link?
Okay, so let's be honest. Do you know what Darren Peliquin's wife looks like?
I don't.
Her name is Tina. All right. And Darren Peliquin, also known as Van Owsley, is a wife beater. And so she divorced him, and it was finalized, I think, last month. And so Darren Peliquin, Van Owsley, never had a real job. He's just stole money out of his wife's account and tried to start various side hustles, such as like a print shop or a comic book store and all this other stuff. And he kept getting ripped off, but he kept acting like a macho man on the internet. And then his wife ultimately left him. So now he lives in the minivan that he used to drive, and it's parked behind a comic book store called Sucker Punch Comics.
Wow.
Do you think that you could go up to Van Owsley's ex-wife and pull her? And because remember that bitch makes like $300,000 a year easily. So do you think you could go there and like boner jam her and become like Van Owsley's baby's daddy?
I wouldn't want to.
Why not?
Well, and I'm pretty sure they live in New York. That's too far away from me.
Couldn't you take a train or like a Greyhound bus up there and just like pull your Mac card and pull her? And because think about it, if you score, you have an unlimited amount of money, but you may have to like deal with Van Owsley's kids.
I mean, what's your opinion of Van Owsley?
Say that again.
What's your opinion of Van Owsley?
A parasite.
I mean, other than being another troll on my channel, he wasn't really, I don't know, he didn't really do anything too negative, at least not to me specifically. But.
Okay, so Van Owsley talked about sending you a fake download of Vampire Survivors, which was a remote access for your desktop.
Yep.
He did that?
I vaguely remember that, but it was unsuccessful.
So come on, dude. Let's talk about it. Would you fuck Tina Peliquin, Van Owsley's ex-wife, at least a couple times a week, so that way you could get a fat money allowance?
No.
Why not?
I don't really need it at the moment.
But which part? The fat bitch with kids or the money?
The what?
So you said you don't need it at the moment. What don't you need at the moment? Some like fat old housewife or the money?
I guess both.
Can you explain?
I mean, that's pretty much it. I'm not really in the mood for more drama. I got too much as it is.
What type of drama do you have in your life?
Just family drama, I guess.
Can you explain?
Just daily life.
Okay, so like in my life, I work for a union and I have to go to work, and like I'm an audio video technician, and I make okay money. I'm about to go. So in this job, since I got this job, I've traveled to Rome, Italy, to the Vatican to try to get political and refugee asylum from the Vatican because I used to drink alcohol with the Pope, the dude who became Pope. He wasn't Pope when he was my drinking homie, but now he's Pope Francis. All right. It didn't work out. So I came back to America and I was like, you want to know what? Fuck this. I'm going to Russia. I saved up my money. I paid like $1,100, $1,200 to get a fucking Russian visa to go to Russia. Then I had to pay another $2,000 for a plane ticket and $2,000 that I had in cash when I got there. So the Russian government told me that the American government required that I go back to America until Trump was elected.
You don't promote college this way.
Say that again.
No, I'm listening.
Ask him about his bitter tools lifter.
What?
What?
Somebody said something about a turkey transplant. I don't know what they're saying.
Yes. Okay, so after Russia, I went to Istanbul, Turkey to get a hair transplant. And now I'm about to go to Dubai to try to sell my paintings. All right. And I believe that I can get some good money doing my paintings, all right, or selling my paintings. So if I make enough money from selling my paintings, I will go to Russia. But there's a lot of other stuff going on in my life.
Right. Well, been fun. I'm passing out.
Okay. Do you want to know about Project Mayhem?
What's that?
The first rule of Project Mayhem is you do not ask questions. I orchestrated the public patriotic execution of Brian Thompson, chief exarch offender of United Healthcare. The real shooter is Mario, not Luigi. Luigi was caught. We copied a couple of movies. The movies are Law Abiding Citizen, Fight Club, and Jesus Christ Superstar. And if you watch the movie Law Abiding Citizen, it took place in Philadelphia. Where was Luigi originally, what do you call that, arraigned and prosecuted? In the city of Philadelphia. So my fingerprints and my DNA was also found in the gray backpack that was found in Central Park with the Monopoly money.
Monopoly money. So then, when Elon Musk takes that spaceship to Mars, are you going to go with him?
I think that's all fake. Humanity has not left the Earth. We did not go to the moon.
So that means the moon landing was fake.
Yes, that is correct.
I always wondered if it was just like a green screen.
Okay, so think about like this: the International Space Station, that's all fake. Why does NASA have the world's largest movie studio on their campus?
Actually, I do like the movie Law Abiding Citizen. Gerard Butler's really good. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. Hold on a second.
Conference call us. Conference call us. Put us all together. Put us all together. Are you still there? Do we hang up and call again? Okay. We're going to call back. Rito.
Hey, what's up? You've reached the Video Game Wizard. Sorry I'm not here to take your phone call. Please leave a message and your phone number, and I will be sure to get back with you. Thank you. And remember, woo!
Seriously, bro, what the fuck, dude? Why would you fucking cock block me like this? We were having an in-depth conversation, and you fucking did that to me. I feel used and abused. And you wanna know what, motherfucker? We better play some fucking Tetris against each other, alright? Yo, seriously, dude. We gotta do a video call. Yeah. You know my phone number. You know my YouTube page. You fucking call me back. We do some video Tetris, motherfucker. Oh, how dare you cockblock me like this, dude? Do you think I look young enough to boner jam your wife? Well, that's that. Here we are. Well, yeah, that was kind of a call. Dude, it's midnight. Do you think Tina's going to answer? I haven't seen Laurel. Hey, new BH. When you ask, have you not seen Laurel, Jen? I haven't seen Laurel. Who wants to pay for me to go talk to her and try to woo her and get me some Van Alsby leftovers? How would Van Alsby feel if his kids called me daddy and his wife? Tyler, I'm your drug dealer and he owes me money. I stole his phone and I got this number from you. And a double slit experiment between her legs, BH, except neither are slits and one leads to Narnia. Yep, smoking a cigarette. Got two left. Now what? Okay, where's my real phone? Music Biz Marty, they're fucking asleep, dude. What about Mel Cop Pete? Swanky's Vittles and Libations. Not my type, even if I can play that. It's a mini taser that doesn't hurt. Ow, it does. Never mind. Ow. It's windproof. Yep, this needs to be worked off. It made skinny again, right? Woohoo! We do have the number for Darren's ex-wife. Wait. So Darren Peliquin has children from more than one woman? You guys remember the Swedes? The Swedes used to show up on my stream lots of times. Whatever happened to the Swedes? So I think after this cigarette, we're going to go get a burger. All right. So, yeah. We're going to go check out the place I just showed on my phone. He hates his first son because it's the product of his first woman. Oh, wow. His kids have cancer? Holy shit. Not anymore, Vic. Vehicules. But Jen, he owns a box Earthbound. No, he sold it, I guess. He sold it for a loss right away. Don't you remember? Oh. He let Prick Rock touch his kids. Oh, shit. Great Clue Clue Land is where it's at. I think the kid beat cancer, but he didn't beat retardation. So, don't you remember Swedes went to dinner with Pig Rob and John Wick with his holy shit, dude. No, I don't remember that. I didn't see that. Damn. I think he thinks you're talking about Darren Neg. No, Swedes, right? You're saying the Swedes went to dinner with Pick Rob and John Wick, and the Swedes brought his kids. That's CPS status right there, right? I mean, think about that. Pick Rob interviewed a child at Taco Bell. Swedes did eat with Pick Rob. I think Swedes was the one who filmed him walking. Rick Bob. Pick Rob and Swedes are sus. Well, remember, Swedes is a chair force fag, right? So, what do you say to that, right? "24 hours of missing child report went out, and they found bones in the same Taco Bell parking lot." John Fears kept hitting on a dude and saying he looked like Yakov at Blockbusters. John Wick sucked Big Rob's dick. Why didn't John Wick say his dick was a chicken nugget or chicken nugget flavor? Yeah, if you look closely, you can see the top of Wick's heads under Big Rob's belly. Big Rob goes to Chili's for the authentic baby back rib, gives a poor review when he doesn't get the whole menu item. If you get my drift. John Wick said, "You're a lot older than I normally like, but your penis is so small, I'll just pretend." John Wick's dick is a chicken nugget. Szechuan sauce, Morty. Szechuan sauce. All right, so Pick Rob and John Wick did a Netflix and chill watch cutie movies. So if it's cuties, what did John Wick watch? Pick Rob's penis? All right, so here we are. We got one cigarette left. And I think we should go get a burger. What do y'all think about that? Big Rob spent a whole digging through his fat flaps to find his dick so he can enjoy that baby back rib meat. Well, don't you mean that John Wick digged for a whole hour so he could enjoy the baby back pig rib meat? It's scooter time. All right, y'all. Are we saying we're going to go? I have to be at work in like 11 and a half hours. I have to go to work at 12 in the afternoon tomorrow. You have fat burger teeth. Negative kisses, Pick Rob. I have video proof. You got a whole day coming, motherfucker. Right? So, it's one of my favorite alts to fire up, Nick. I'm sorry. So, seriously, hear me out, y'all. Jen, is it true your dick is a chicken nugget? John, is it true your dick is a chicken nugget? So, anyways, are we getting on a scooter and going to the fucking burger joint that closes in a half hour? Tom of Finland. I like when there's random wicks. Hey, hear me? You hear me? Check this out, yo. We have to leave right now to go get a fucking burger. What are we doing? Are we staying home, smoking our last cigarette, drinking our last two shots left? So negative is a diaper sniper. Tom the Finland docks with diaper sniper. Docks with his bros. I went to pick Rob's to watch him while he watched Cuties the movie. Pick Rob got hard. It's true. John Wick did that. Yeah, wait. So hey, come on. Katie's Muslim drone, blah 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 blah. So, what are we doing? Seriously, think about it. Think about it. We got to realize, what are we doing right now? Are we going to go get a burger on the live stream? Or are we just going to fucking smoke, and pass out in like a half hour? We got one cigarette left and I'm down smoking right now. So you guys tell me, what are we doing? I collect IROX with nothing but George Michael cassettes stuck in the tape deck. Burger sounds good. All right, we got one burger vote. Caden here. I thought I smelled charred meat. Seriously, guys, I'm gonna unalive this dumb college kid if I don't get my money. She thought someone was me and blocked them, but I was in there as someone else who she thought was Raymond and blocked me for that. Seriously, guys, I'm gonna unalive this dumb college kid if I don't get my money. I'm not kidding. I'm a zip. Next sounds like my usual follies. All right. We've got one, come on, we got one vote to go get a fucking burger. Oi, oi, how do you know he's Muslim? Must be nice, Jed. He's a black. Nobody's ever there anymore, so Chad is dead, blah, blah, blah. Monkey strong. Jen, you don't want to be there. It's so boring. We're all there. We're just timed out or silent. It's true, but we've just been waiting for the whole family to get burned alive. Is that general guy awake when I get checked? All right, so we staying here. All right, so seriously, for staying here, I'm gonna drink the rest of my alcohol and smoke my last cigarette. I'm a New York City Italian. I'm super badass, even though I wear mirror sunglasses and spandex on bicycles. Sounds like a fag. I grabbed a screenshot of her stroke face earlier. I thought we're going lanyard. She's going really droopy. Earlier today, Kaden tried to pay me off in leverage rather than money. He gave me proof that Christopher is not Nathan's son. Should I use it? Blessed with Kenny's stream. Watch her mouth. That side doesn't move. It's the left side. She absolutely had a stroke while hammered and didn't even notice. What if she stroked the night she puked on her kids? That's like every night, right? I want that dude to panel up. I want to talk to him. It was long before that. Okay, so seriously, everybody, come on. This is it. It's 10:30. We have to go and get food right now before they close. They may be closed right now. Yeah, these faces are fucked up now. You can draw a diagonal line from her one eye through her nose to the other. Okay. Kenny, if you want food, I was like 403 my time, though, so right? Get food or don't. Well, I'm kind of drunk and I'm willing to pass out and go eat in the morning. Jen has void acne on her boobs. Well, I'm drunk and I'm willing to just stay here and smoke a cigarette and finish this alcohol. But my ribs got inflamed. It wasn't, whatever. I'm fucking drinking my alcohol. Roswell, you're a fucking mutant. Get Amy on. I don't even know if Amy's up. Remember, she's moving, dude. I heard Burley Mitchell talk to Caden and told him to set himself like, yes, blow. It hurt like hell. Roy tell. But the boobs got swollen too. Is riding a bike drunk? Yes, it is. But riding a scooter is not. Dude, I live downtown. Do you realize how many people ride drunken scooters? So when I get my scooter, I have to click a little button that says I'm safe to drive. It says don't drink and ride. Like seriously, dude. The scooter app tells people not to be fucking drunk and ride a scooter. That's how many people in Denver, like seriously, dude. If not 30% of the people in Denver ride a scooter fucked up, drunk, high, whatever the fuck, it's 50%. Remember, it's a minimum of 1 out of every 3 people ride a fucking scooter. Fucking gone, dude. Dude, I went to the hospital when I broke my ankle, and they're like, yo, dude, do you realize that during the summer, we have at least 12 people a week? Yeah, that's almost 2 people a night who show up to the hospital saying they fucked up on a scooter while fucked up. Drunken Fagomobile rides. I think there are some states where you can get one on a horse if you aren't holding the reins. I do not have a horse. I used to own a horse. There's known several in Telluride, Colorado. Last fucking one. Seven Eleven closes at midnight. We can always go get more cigarettes. But menthol? Fuck no, dude. Fuck no, dude. Remember. It's 10:37 here. 10:37 p.m. 55 degrees Fahrenheit and clear. It's a hot day in Denver right now. Last couple of drops. Does Ferngully like smoke? I don't know. Oops. Maybe some pasta fantasia. Get truffle mac and cheese. Truffles aren't really my thing, yo. Do you realize they have dried truffles, dried parsley, dry fucking basil, but they don't have dried fucking asparagus? Man, the night Natty fed her Spuds tuna sandwiches, but indulged in a big buffalo box with 2 a.m. really busy, right? Hey, children, you can have a ramen, but I'm eating a fucking 20-piece chicken nugget. I'm eating all these fries. I'm eating 3 Big Macs. Yeah, whatever. Circle K has the weirdest commercials. Haven't seen them in a while. Natty State of Pink Eye address. Look into my eyes. What do you see? Tuna and corn. Corn. Do you realize why people don't process corn in their digestion system? So check this out, yo. Humans don't process vegetables properly. Not all of them. So human process meat, bone, marrow, fucking tendons, ligaments, all that. They eat a fucking animal and it gets all processed through their digestive system. But corn doesn't get processed. Corn's only been in the human diet for 500 years. For the white person's diet. Yeah, I'm white. Many of you are white. Corn goes through the poop and doesn't get processed. Why? Because how's it known corn for 10,000 years? It's only known corn for 500 years. Do the math. 10% of 10,000 is 1,000. So we've only had corn in our diet for 5% of our reality or less. Yep, that's right. Shells from crustaceans we can digest. Dude, I love shitting out pure corn. If you're black, you're not welcome here. I don't give a fuck. My daddy was brown skinned, brown eyes, and black hair. My mom was white skinned, blue eyes, and red hair. And look at me. Evan whole shrimp with a doo-doo vein and shell and all. I definitely didn't poop out shells at all. Monkey spits the skin out of a lot of stuff, yo. They eat the rind of a watermelon. So, dude, this is my last cigarette. I got like a shot left, dude. Another elementary school today, folks. I think a kaboom. No. Adrenochrome is a fucking myth. The government did a study and they executed children. And they found out that the adrenochrome thing is a fucking myth. You're gonna see a cig in the morning. I don't. No. I only smoke cigs when I'm drinking. Boil shells and make a broth. Do you know that you could use shrimp shells as a bandage? Grind them up into a paste and put them on a wound, and your wound will regenerate quicker. And you trust a government study, Ken? A CIA study, because I'm in the CIA. All out of cigarettes. You can give it a shot. All out of booze. It's 10:47. What do we do? Yeah, we're gonna do it. Okay, doo-doo vein. On a shell shrimp for tomorrow. As the leader of Israel, I firsthand experienced consuming blood. I bet you have. Can't hurt. Done and done. Don't trust letter people, Kenny. I am a letter people. A palate hurt Indian babies. Thank you for the service. Hoorah. I heard one time John Wink used a strip tail as a condom, but not a prawn. I've seen people in Japan flash fry the entire shrimp and eat it. Maybe try that, right? I realized to the store for another bottle and 6. Using ground up eggshells paste on your teeth makes them stronger. Negative, I love you. I want you to wake my John. We've been streaming for 2 hours. What are we doing? Don't they sell those live shrimp salads in Weehoo Land? You just eat them alive? You can. They eat soft shell crab rolls. They're dang. They eat everything alive, Jay. I have used palate tortillas for kisses condoms. Dude, we're 2 hours in. What are we doing? Are we calling the stream? What's going on? Because remember, the burger joint is closed. It's 11 p.m. There's a liquor store I could go to. The video of the wheel gal eating a live octopus while it tries to claw its way out of her mouth always makes me funny. Didn't she die in that? The Vietnamese eat live shrimp and bugs. So nasty. Not the bugs that are nasty, it's the shell. The shell of a bug is unhealthy, and they use the shell of a bug in Starbucks. Party? How? I'm all out of cigarettes and alcohol. How do I party? Kenny, call some sex hotlines. Oh yeah, rub my pussy. Oh yeah, come on my face. Oh yeah, shake my titties. Oh shit, my shit's frozen, dude. Let's party. Kenny Constance, yeah, blah blah blah. Okay, so seriously, what are we doing? Yeah, girlfriend, dude. Why? Operation White Bus, is that a thing? BH said he'll supply my chainsaw to your Camaro Ranch negative. Kenny calls. Fishman, we already did Kenny calls. We talked to fucking Aaron Kosharski for like 20, 30 minutes. The burger's gone. The burger joint's closed. Amanda Love, no more burgers. So, seriously, none of alcohol, a lot of cigarettes. What the fuck do I do, yo? So, what are we doing? Circle K has burgers. Yeah, so does 7-Eleven, and 7-Eleven has cigarettes. If you get Casey Anthony's number, will you call her? Probably, but not this late. I think she's passed out. Get some whiskey delivered, bro. They don't have Circle K's here at 7-Eleven. They have Circle K's in Hickwood? Yeah. I thought Circle K was their California deal. I don't know. Did they say 7-Eleven? Okay, so seriously. Okay, yo. Are we getting on a fucking scooter and going get some cigarettes and alcohol? Are the ramen bars and stuff in Wii U 7-Eleven? I don't know if there's ramen bars. No. It's all like 7-Eleven food. It's chemical paste that's been like smoothed out and look like food with food flavoring chemicals. And that makes people think it's food. It's like grinding up a cigarette and adding fucking additives to make it taste like food. So we're going. Right now it's 53 degrees. We're going to get up. Let me fucking. Holy shit. The fuck is Tom Thumbs? Remember, before I gotta pass out, I get drunk and I fucking floss my teeth and I brush my teeth. I take a piss and I fucking pass. Well, I drink a bottle of water every night before I go to bed. I had to gargle that, Jen. There's not a Buc-ee's here in Denver. It's in some like city that on the border of some state. The flagship photo on their website is Tom Thumb, Pizza Hut, Burger King, and an urgent call, and all in one. I'll call Casey Anthony tomorrow, dude. You gotta have that phone number for tomorrow. Jason White. All right. There you go, Blow. That's my kind of place. Bono Jam, Casey Anthony. What if she fucking like spits my kids out? Like she doesn't swallow, so she's murdering my kids. If you knock Casey Anthony up, you never have to worry about child support. When I'm not even kidding. I think it's her actual phone number. I can't be certain. All right. My shoes are on, motherfuckers. Ugh. I can't be certain. Cover the thing up already. Can I milk you? Jen's eating a wet walnut. Oh, fucking junkies are screaming outside, dude. It's gonna platonically, of course. Hold on, I'm taking out trash. All right, we're getting ready to go. Let's read these chats. All right. I just want to alleviate the swelling, but how he looks like he's going to GameStop, massaging his intestines so he takes a 6-foot streamer, right? I wonder what year he painted those in. I remember his painting streams. 1776, 2 years ago maybe, when he'd come to Relt. Yeah, Richie Rice. Kenny went to Relt. Yep. What a trip. I'm trying to remember where I even found Kenny. You guys started trolling me on the Amazing Awesomenicity stream with Dimrack and a whole bunch of other motherfuckers. Maybe it was Rosso, as long as Kenny would come in, flap his wrist. Yeah, I used to do those hand exercises. Yep, 3 probably. Stop by MEC. No. I have Relts, Kenny, Pick, Robin, Noel singing a song and Relts. Yep. I think it was Shania Twain. It was a Shania Twain song, I think. Maybe her little Nigga kids want some Skittles and Arizona iced tea. I'm trying to remember 22, but I was mostly really drunk. Yep. Well, yeah, I just remember Kenny flapping his wrist around. Yep. My vids from October 21 blow. I was really drunk in 2021. Kenny, remember when I would talk about the Crown Vic? Yes, you all used to say you're going to crash a Crown Vic. Kenny, where did you and I meet, champ? It was on Amazing Awesomenicity stream. I used to do my hand exercises, and people used to troll me like Too Chad Fag, Too Tall Rob. All right, and so Dimrack would show up on my stream. He's like, "Yo, dude, I got paid $5 to call you a nigger," and it's like, "Really? Your value of your mouth is $5?" And there was Nathan, there was Noel, and remember, fucking Joe Sacco would show up too, and he used to claim to be a Marine, but he's not a Marine, so like he's kind of a bitch. And so, yeah. And so, like, I would talk about all my government experience and all that shit. So, yeah. And, like, here we are. I remember I used to just spew a bunch of nonsense on his old channels, completely insane shit. I remember I was like the only one on his stream sometimes. Sometimes. You guys remember when the fucking police used to chat on my stream, like the Denver Police Department? All these police departments used to chat on my stream. Yeah, YouTube is PooTube. Used to come on here, you know. So it's 2025. So yeah, it's been like almost 5 years. Because remember, I started my streaming after my wrist got slit. My wrist got slit in like July 20th, I think. Can you sing the ballad of Chasey Lane while riding the e-scooter on the way to the store? I don't even know that. But anyways, we're going. Hold on. The FBI interviewed me in the laundry room. They didn't come into my home. The Fidel costume. Yeah. I gave that away in Cuba. Nick, you gave Marty John, what the fuck, dude? All 55 inches of the. Now showing them you blah blah blah. But I tried, but YouTube acts the part they got. What do you fucking blow me? What you fucking for blow me? Can he dress like a Metro chef's girl undercover Interpol? Europol? I'm in Interpol, motherfuckers. Can he measure your chest when you get back? I have a pretty good eye centrum again. It's 55 inches. Wristlets on. Kenny, how tall are you? 6 feet. Land your time, boys. 7 feet, 13 inches big. I like it. He's like 6'1". No, I'm like 6 foot. Like when I'm barefoot, dude, and I stand up straight, my like here is like 6 foot, I think. Kenny, how tall are you? 6 feet. Hold on. I'm entering the studio. Marty had his own hopscotch cork. It was pretty cool, I heard. I don't know. You look like an Amish man who went into society, realized he loved tourist culture, became a full-time Christopher. Kenny, you're cut. Yes, I'm cut. Asking for. Oh, I see hair coming in there, Kenny. Hack the planet. Zero cool. Yeah, remember Zero Cool? And fucking all those motherfuckers, Carl the Fan, they turned out to be like chatting with underage boys. Messed with the best. I like her. Kenny, you look like the guy outside the movie theaters, always juggling eggs and asking for tips. You gotta fuck Angelina Jolie in the pool on the roof. I've never seen her doing that, Jason. All right, here we go. All right, y'all. Here we go. Hold on. Yeah, they're rocking out the music. Nirvana. We got to get our nose waxed again. Matthew, there was a great hacker, and I don't care who thinks it's a stupid statement. How's it going, boss? Doing good. How are you? Doing right. You got that button push, right? Yes, sir. I just got your hands full over there, yo. A little bit. A little bit. Yeah. Dude, you got your beard full, right? Shaved my 13 years. Yeah, I had one for like 8, but it was pretty fucking big. Yeah. But 13, that's a bit. Dude, I can't I'm trying to find this place. Which door is it? I don't know I don't even know who that is, yo. Good luck, have fun. Thank you. All right, there's a scooter. All right, so hold on, y'all. I have to get this scooter. Hold on. Claiming a scooter. All right. All right, we're on the studio. I cannot read the chats, but we're going. We're going to Blake Street, yo. Yeah, we just went by a car, and some girl was like, "Yeah, he's a douchebag." Oh shit, dude! Hold on, the liquor store is not open, yo. What the fuck? I have to find a liquor store. Hold on. All right, we're going to Champa Liquors. We're going to try it out. It's fucking Monday. Are you fucking kidding me? Excuse me. Oh shit! They're not open. Fuck. All right, that spot's not open. Holy shit! Hold on, I gotta go back to Google Maps. We are going to the ghetto liquor store. Hold on. We are going to the fucking hood rat fucking liquor store. Hello. What are you up to, yo? You're beautiful. You're welcome. All right, so the Hood Rat Liquor Store, right? The building is owned by a dumb bitch who worked with homeless people, got money for homeless people, and then stole the money and fucking kept it for herself. She bought a fucking building and started a liquor store. Now there's Arabs running the liquor store, but she owns the building that they pay rent to. And she's made so much money, and she's a dumb fucking bitch, yo. Holy shit. All right, we are in Hood Rat Central. We are riding through Hood Rat Central. All right. We got to go and take a left. All right. Hold on. Hello. Excuse me. Y'all are beautiful.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Shit. Got to go to a concert today, so you know.
What concert did you go to?
Papa Roach,
Where was Papa Roach playing?
fucking ballerina.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's a huge concert. That's a Pepsi Center.
Yeah, so it was Papa Roach, Rise Against, and then Under Oath.
That's fucking legit, dude.
Amazing.
You all have a beautiful night.
Have a good night.
Hello. Do you have a half pint of McCormick's whiskey? Yeah. Or do you have a half pint of proper 12? All right. Can I get a half pint of yeah, the McCormick's, please? Nah, not trying to drink that much. Yes, American Spirit cigarettes. Can I get a blue? Light blue? 1 second, please. Do you have squirt soda? I'll get a Pepsi. Back again. True. Thank you. You have a beautiful night, yo. All right, we got a liquor. We got a half pint, and we're going home. We got some Pepsi and some cigarettes. We're gonna go look at this hood rat. Hold on. Hello. The hood rat was not worth looking at. Oh, we went past my spot. Hold on. We're cutting off this car. Hopefully we don't get ran over. All right, hold on. We gotta fucking tag out this fucking scooter. All right, I'm reading chats. Phantom Free, Charlotte Homeboy, Emmanuel Goldstein. Now that by Jen, I made it up. Bless you. Time for a nose rack script. Matthew Lillard was great in Hackers. I don't care who thinks that's a stupid statement. I thought maybe Jason was talking about something from the Roaring Twenties. Also downloaded Rainbow Books. We did all kinds of fun shit with payphones. That's Steve Caballero. That dude is extreme. Negative is owed. Oh shit. All right. On the floor. Ask him where Animal Chin is. Real life newer things. That was Mark Gator on parole. He would do scooter tricks. Kenny, you look like the kind of guy who sells burger and baked goods out of a food truck in a shitty neighborhood, but everyone loves you because you're the only person there not lighting something on fire. We all did the payphone was about us to collect all shit with a message as the name. Use that BBB's number. Mom, we had baby. It's the boy. Green and black off. You don't have to exact your negative, motherfucker. Warrior, an e-bike, negative 23. Fag went green, curve off. Put a dildo in front of them, driving to asses. The negative was born in 23. Can you do tricks and I can do a rail side? This needs Tony Hawk. Nick, you have to be pushing 50. Kenny Barspin, Superman did it. Yeah. No longer pushing to be 40, 87. Everything I can hold in and what can pretend is Superman. Kenny Hawk, Pro Doofus. Kenny, when you get to your destination, be sure to throw spoiled milk at the man behind the counter. Kenny collects skate. Kenny, do you know how to rob an ATM? Sometimes go to Chase and take all the cash. Kenny looking for a secret tape on the stage. They could tell. South Park episode about the scooters is pretty funny. Negative wrote the Bible. I didn't see the South Park. Negative wrote the Bible for the first time. The home of South Park. Can you call a man bear pig sighting? I don't know. Oh, and Noah's grandma. Don't tell Jason Wick. Where all the N words do, Willie. Luckily, she's not actually. It becomes a whole new level of abuse. Negative. Maximo, go full speed. They're out there. Electricity being wasted for no one. Can he go to their Costa Bonita takes a fucking 3-year waiting list, dude. I really want him to go full speed into an open pothole, manhole, blah, blah, blah. Pete Bridges can still get into a show most as old as Nick. Go to Blue Oyster. I don't know if Blue Oyster is open. Get a look at how do you not know your own city? I have seen the Pink Ranger in forever. You should know where the booze is. Yeah, I love Foot Storage. She's so hot. MD 2020 sees her every appearance. I could swear he's in an interview too with her on her channel. Who the fuck contacts anyhow? Talk to bitches. What's the word, Thunderbird? What's the price? 30 tries. I miss when Nicolette went to the liquor store. Why are there railroad tracks in the street? Sure, these women aren't terrified at these conventions. But Strawberry Hill, Love Toys. Nicolette got herself killed by an interactive because her dumbass showed I gave Muslim recruit some tequila rose. Did I ever send you Nicolette repeatedly whizzing for my entertainment bid? For what purpose? It may fulfill. Hi, I'm John Phil. I buy DVD and take dumps 8 times a day. Natty's nonsense. Dude, so great. Never saw it. When I worked at the bar and women asked for a shot that tasted good, I just poured shitty booze with tequila rose. They loved it. I really never rolled the Nicolette whizzing footage in any of the backstage. And Natty kicked me when Nicolette flashed her gash in a bikini backstage. Paper bone, Papa Boner, Papa Roach, Nicolette's out these days. Really? Nicolette no longer looks good? That's shitty. For these nasty stuff, you ask if she wants to see your Papa Boner. This is your idea of a ghetto liquor store. Go back, get both K-Dog, proper 12. Close the ghetto. The one I got to has 5 people watching, 300 square foot, nobody speaks in. This is too boogie for you. My life has been threatened at least a dozen times. And my goes, Kenny has a built-in spa. Paper bag mafia. Can you squirt in my mouth, sir? Please leave. Did you catch Strictly Wap Maxon earlier? I have been provided a few tidbits. I had to bail after she fulfilled my Peter Schilling request. Nathan berated her for not knowing Major Tom. What up? But yeah, Strictly Fogolini is being an internet tough guy. I saw some of Serati to pull up, push out. Too much time on my hands. Pick up a hooker, Mario Kart stuff. Money for nothing killed me. Oh yeah, I left my ass. Kenny, do a drive-by grape. No, if Kenny wasn't painfully weird, he'd be slaying in his locale. Come the fuck on, Kenny. I got some plastic natty I need to upload. Are we getting a burger? Bought him in for 4chan. Oh, will surely deliver skeleton on a park. Benjamin, blah blah blah. I can upload it, but it's cutting down 4 streams. I'm not trying to miss. There's always just a blow. I'm building Kenny a blown nitro 250 cc scooter. Fuck it's the whole thing. Kenny, you've been 175 miles standing on a 4 wheels. Kenny needs a faggot scooter. Kenny, you should sketch on a car while on scooter Hogan level behind. Miss Kenny Trawler, fuck you. My God, that was an hour ago. I missed an animal chin comment. That's great. I like how your double log has been pried onto hell. Nice place. Literally every corner is pride. What's up, y'all? All right, hold on. Fuck. There we go. Oh, fuck, dude. All right, so you guys remember the dude from the other night, the weirdo dude that called me on Signal, and I put him on stage. He eventually showed up. You guys want to call him? All right, so yeah, he may answer. Like honestly, I met that dude like 3 times, dude. Oh fuck! Where's my soda? Fuck. All right, I lost my fucking Pepsi on the fucking ride here. I gotta go down to the 12th floor and grab a fucking drink. Hold on, motherfuckers. Oh no, it fell. Here it is. I have to open this over the sink because it's gonna fucking explode. All right, here we go. Oh, I knew this fucking bout some more. All right, motherfuckers, let's get to chat. Time to drink and party. Hey, asshat, how are you? Perfect, bud. Let's fucking do this. Ah. Here we go. It's 52 degrees and clear outside. Oh, can you come up on panel? Hold on. All right. I'm pasting the link. Asshat, you can come up on panel. Put the headphones on, all right? So here we go. You're in the backstage. Hold on. Hello, asshat. Can you hear me?
What's up, Kenny? How's it going?
I'm doing fucking great. How are you, sir?
I'm doing all right. I saw you got some drinks, man. Hell yeah.
And some cigarettes.
Ooh, Natty's jealous right now.
All right.
Yeah.
Dude, Natty lives in fucking England. Do you realize how cheap Lagavulin is in England, dude? Dude, do you realize how much of a tariff Lagavulin already has placed on it? And now they're going to place another fucking tariff on it? I can't fucking believe that shit, dude.
What a shithole, huh?
Yeah.
I was watching more of that show Skint. It's funny because there's like so many shows about people in the UK being on benefits. It's fucking
Really?
hilarious. Yeah. There's a Benefits Britain, Skint, the great British benefits giveaway or some shit like that. There's there's way too many.
I'm looking for my lighter. Hold
Oh
on.
man.
Right?
Just use the stove like a really man.
You know, my fancy lighter
Oh shit.
is the one I bought off Temu. $3. The one I was just using.
Oh fuck.
Right, hold on, y'all. I'm still looking for it, right? It's my electric one. And I'm all drunk right now. So, yeah, what do you want to talk about?
I'm sure you guys already have it, but I have the video where I got this through the grapevine, of course, is I had the video where LD lit his fucking place on fire on panel. Yeah. It's hilarious. The belt shirt combo, yeah. Kenny's rocking the look right now. Yeah, skin is great. Dude, Kenny, if you have time to watch this show, Skin, you'll be like, man.
Is it on YouTube, Netflix, Amazon?
It's on YouTube. There's like fucking like 4 or 5 seasons of it.
Holy shit.
It's
years of fucking benefits.
Yeah. I was thinking about editing one to like fit Natty's situation where she keeps pawning the PS5 controllers every time. Oh,
Natty
hey, Jen.
on PS5 controllers. She's on, all right, Skint.
Skint.
Yep. Okay, so I'm looking at it.
Jen, I'm feeling a little better. Thank you. Yeah.
So there's Skint Season 1, Billbo's Stank Face playlist.
I'd watch all of them, dude. It's entertaining to the point where I'm like, you just question how bad things are over there. I mean, not that it's not bad already, but it's like, what the fuck? Let me see.
British Slang Me Show. There it is down there.
It shows.
Skint.
Oh, there's Benefits Britain, Life on the Dole, Benefits
Friends
Street.
Without Benefits.
Oh, no, that's
Skint
not it.
Britain. No.
The Great British Benefits Handout. What a fucking title. The one about the cleaning British house is pretty good. Oh, yeah. His house is full of like beer cans and shit. But that's cool though. You know what I mean? Yeah, but that's the best one. You know what I mean? When you go to like older reality shows, the older ones are the best because they didn't give a fuck.
They still don't. They just try to be famous. They're like, oh, look at me. I'm on YouTube. And like back in the day, they're like, yo, I'm never going to be on TV. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
There were more pawnbrokers than pimps on the streets above him. 9 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, Benefits Britain is another one. I think the one I watched this weekend was about this dude that had like a meth addiction, and he was trying to sell like these old books and shit. And they told him, yeah, these are all reprints. We don't want to buy them. He was like sad and shit. So he had a briefcase full of like old books, which were reprints. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. Oh, by the way, Jen, I'm feeling a little better. Thanks for asking. I know you asked it before, but just saw that right now. So what's new, Kenny? You got your shit together for Dubai?
No, I haven't done that yet, dude. Honestly, I'm slacking, yo.
Oh man, you don't want it to be crunch time and be like, fuck, forgot shit.
So, we got to be to work at 12 noon tomorrow. Tomorrow's okay. Tuesday. Tuesday and Wednesday are supposed to be the days to buy. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Saturday. I wanted to buy it on Saturday, but I worked like 10 hours on Saturday.
Mhm.
And fucking yeah, dude. I fucking came home, smoked some cigs, drank some booze, passed the fuck out to wake up in the morning to be at work at like 7 a.m.
Dang. Oh,
But it's
neighborhood
$50 an hour, dude,
watchers. Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Get that time in.
right? Because remember, think about it. It's like $34.53 an hour, so $34.50 an hour. But every weekend is overtime.
How much do you get paid overtime?
51.
Dang.
It's like 51.79 or 51.80. All right. So I just rounded at $51. So like, here I'll do some fucking math on a calculator real quick.
51.80. Yeah.
So
Neighborhood
yeah,
watchers is a good one.
51 times 10 equals $510. Then times 0.3 equals minus 153. So it's 510 minus whatever the fuck I just did. Fuck, I'm drunk. All right, so 510 times 0.3 equals. All right, so it's 5010 times 1 minus 150, so that's 350. You know, I made $350 that day, right?
Yeah. Dang.
Yeah, $350 after taxes.
That's a good chunk of change.
Yeah, I like the days where I'm making like $60 an hour in overtime.
Oh shit, yeah, dude.
But so many people hate me in the union. Like I was working today, and there's all these people who are doing rigging,
Mhm.
and like this one dude's doing rigging, and like I'm not, and like he was walking by talking shit, and then like one of the people went up to him and told him like, "Shut your fucking mouth and fucking leave." So, because these people filed so many false reports against me, like they're now under investigation.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck them. That's why I tell people, I'm like, dude, I'm here to work. I'm not here to make friends. Fuck you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude, that's what I told him. Okay, so the dude I was working for, Josh, he's like the lead,
Hmm.
and he's like, "You guys just go do this." And so he put me with two new guys who's only been there for like 2 or 3 days. All right, and like
Yeah.
we got so much done today because like he wanted to get us like have this done with this one job by 7 p.m. And then at like 5, we're like, "Yo, dude," or 5:30, whatever. We're done. And then like the next job, he sent us on another fucking thing because we're building signs. All right. So you
Yeah.
ever go to an expo hall and then the signs on the ceiling are hanging and they're like honestly like 12 feet in diameter and they hold the company logo.
Like they're the ones that drop down, like all the way down, or
Yeah,
like to
yeah,
the sides. Yeah.
yeah. So we did like six of those today, 5 or 6 of those today, and the dude was like, "Dude, you guys did fucking amazing, yo." And I was like, "Cool," because I was working with two new dudes who like just started in the union, so
Hmm.
they're not all fucking haterade pieces of shit. And
Right.
like so this one dude who we work for the union. But these companies who come in, they're so like we're working for a pharmaceutical expo at the
Hmm.
fucking hall today, all right? So the pharmaceutical expo has to be built up today and tomorrow.
Hmm.
So like the people who work like so let's say Merck, Johnson and Johnson. So we first thing we did was build a Johnson and Johnson sign, all right? And that thing was fucking huge, dude. I mean, like honestly, there was like 6 of us building one sign, and it took like 2.5, 3 hours. Seriously.
Dang.
So yeah, yeah. So think about it. These are not small signs, right? So you have to get all these bars, you have to lay them out, and you have to put them together, all right? And they're supposed to have numbers, but this sign has been used like 100 times, and the numbers are rubbed off. So we're there just like we're putting these bars, this aluminum poles, we're putting them together, and then we get that together. Then we put this fucking the fabric, the fabric that says the name around the poles, and then a different crew comes in, which is the rigging crew, and they raise it up over the booth. And so this booth was easily 20 feet by 20 feet. And so it took us like 3 hours to do this one sign. And it was six of us working on one sign, and it took us 3 hours because it's fucking huge. And so we have to go there, we have to assemble it, then we have to screw in the screws, then we have to put in the fabric. And before we touch the fabric, we have to go to the bathroom and wash our hands. Like wash our hands twice. So that way none of our dirty hands make the fabric look dirty.
Yeah.
Right. And then the actual, like, Johnson & Johnson pays a separate company to transport the sign and be like the supervisor. So sometimes those motherfuckers don't even touch it. They sit there in a chair and watch us, dude. So they're sitting there watching us for like 2-3 hours. And so like we did that sign, and then me and the two new dudes, we got set on all these other signs. So the two new dudes are like, oh, dude, I want to keep this job. It's a fucking amazing job. Let's fucking do it. Because, like, think about it. You know, we get the overtime. We get the good pay. And so, like, we just banged out all these signs. And then, like, our second to last sign we did, there was a dude there. And he's like, well, I got to be here till 5 o'clock. So, like, our whole thing was, hold on.
No, go for it, dude. I need a drink too.
Yeah. So we look at the map, which is like the instructions, and it tells us like, okay, so there's two. You have the top and the bottom, all right, and then you have the poles in between those, because it's basically like one round circle and a bottom round circle, and the poles that hold them together, and then we wrap the fabric around it. So we're working together. We're reading the instructions, and the sign says, okay, 1 through 13 is here, 14 through fucking 26 is here, or whatever it fucking is. And we're like, all right. And so we hold the sign, and we're like, and we're on our the expo booth, and it's like 20 feet by 20 feet. And so we point at each corner, and we're like, okay, so if we're standing here, 1's right there, all right? And then 6 is right here, 12 is right here, 18 is right here, then 24 wraps around again. So we put all the bars out there, okay? And so me and 2 other dudes who work for the union, we set out all the bars. And then the dude who actually works for the company hired by the pharmaceutical company to transport the sign, they kept moving the bars around. And like I caught on, and like I was like, "What the fuck is this?" We set this out, and the dude's like, "I set this." I was like, "Yeah, I know you put this bar here, but now it's over there." And like we were looking at each other, and then the other dude who works for the third party vendor, he doesn't work for the pharmaceutical company. He works for the company hired by the pharmaceutical company to transport the sign, and then we work for the union that assembles the sign. So the dude kept moving our fucking bars around, dude.
Oh shit, man.
Yeah, and we caught on to that, and like they were like, "Yo, dude, what the fuck is this?" And I was like, "Yo, dude, just let it go. This guy has to be here till 5." And they're like, "Well, we have to get our job done." And I was like, "Our boss told us get it done by 7." So yeah, so seriously, at like 4:30, the dude was like, he just started banging shit out. He's like, "Oh, this bar goes here, this bar goes here," and I'm sitting, and I mean, we're all there. It's like, how did that bar get moved? And this one dude who's in the union, he's like, "Yo, I put these 2 bars together. There's no way those, because each bar has a number on it, right? So like this end has 13, this end has 12. All right, and then the next bar has 13 and 14, and over here it has 12 and 11. So you put 12 with 12, 13 with 13. It's real fucking simple.
Gotcha.
So we lay out all the bars before we connect them. And so we laid out all the bars, and this dude was helping us. And so then, like, when we were trying to put it together, we're like, "Whoa, this isn't right." And the dude's like, "Oh, well, this doesn't go here." And we're like, "What?" And we looked at it, and like when he was taking them apart, he's like, "Oh well, this 12 is with 14. It's not supposed to be that way." And like one of the coworkers was like, "Whoa, dude! I did 12 to 12, 13 to 13, and 14 to 14. What's going on here?" And that's when we knew. And like we all looked at each other, and this dude was just like scrambling, putting these bars correctly. And he's like, "Well, I'm supposed to be out of here at 5." And we were told, and we told him like, "Well, we're supposed to be done by 7." He's like, "Well, you guys have to be done by 7 p.m. This has to be done by 5." And so, like, that's when we instantly knew, oh, these motherfuckers are coming in and moving our shit around as we're getting it together. Yeah, because he's like, oh yeah, I'm going to help you guys. So as soon as we hit 4:30, that dude was like, bam, it was on, and we were done. All right?
Mhm.
And so then we go to our lead, and our lead's like, you guys are done? Are you fucking kidding me? You guys are done? And he's like, yeah, we're done, dude. And he's like, you guys are supposed to be done by 7. You're done 2 hours early. All right. And I was like, well, hey, what do we got to do next? And he's like, we have one sign left to go do. And so we just went out there and banged it out. All right.
Hell yeah.
And so, like, at 6 o'clock, we're fucking done. And so, like, we're standing there, and I was like, hey, we'll all go to the bathroom or whatever. We'll walk around and double check. And he's like, sure. And the two dudes with me who are new, was like,
Mhm.
okay, but what do we do? And I was like, well, let's just take our time. Let's clean up everything slowly. We'll go to the bathroom, wash our hands, and come back. So at like 6 fucking 10, 6:15 at the latest. It was like 6:07, right? It was like 6:07, dude.
Yeah.
We go find our lead, and we're like, yo, dude, we're fucking done. What do we do? And he's like, are you guys fucking serious? You guys banged out 5 signs on your own in this many hours? And we're like, yeah, nobody messed with us. And he's like, bullshit, dude, that guy messed with you. And we're like, okay, yeah, he did. And they're like, and he asked, like, what happened to that dude? And it's like, he had to leave by 5. And he's like, oh, that explains everything. And he's like, you guys get paid till 7. Walk around and look busy. And I was like, all right. And then like the head people in charge come up and they're like, hey, what's going on? And we all said, we're done. And he looks at his watch. He's like, you're done? Clock out. You get paid at 7. And we're like, seriously? And he's like, yeah. So like we were out of there by 6:30, clocked out, signed, everything done, dude.
Fuck
And
yeah.
like, yeah, like, what do you call that? Josh, our lead, was like, you guys did fucking amazing. How did you do that? And we said, hey, we just follow the instructions. So like you get other people there, like riggers, because we were down riggers, not up riggers. And so like the up riggers, they showed up and there's like a crew of like 6 of them, okay? And all they have to do is go up to the top, put a fucking high tensile strength steel fucking cable, latch that together, and then they lower the fucking boom lift and they put the cables on the side and then raise it up.
Mhm.
6 of them. It takes like 1 hour per sign, all right? And it should only take like 15 minutes, dude. But everybody knows it because like you're getting paid, you know? And
Yeah,
even
by
the
the
people
hour.
in charge, yeah, even the people in charge know this, all right? So like they're just like, wow, you guys did a fucking great job. Fucking, we're gonna pay you for the rest of the hour. Just go home to wherever the fuck you want. And so that's what we did today, you know.
Oh,
So
cool.
it was, yeah, it was so easy, and like we got paid, I think like $28 for $4, which was 32 an hour.
Dang. Oh, Kenny, you have a question in chat. Negative says if you work with a bunch of riggers.
Yeah, yeah. We're all called riggers, all right.
Oh,
And so I used to do AV. I used to do audio video technician shit.
Mhm.
And so like we used to get shit like when the new guys all got put together, we did shit way quickly. But the old people who've been there for like 5 years, 10 years or more, like what we would do within an hour would take them 3 hours because they know they're going to get paid.
Of course. Yeah. I mean, I'd figure that that guy was milking his time, and then he was fucking your shit up. And then you
Yeah.
guys could have been done a lot earlier than 6:30, right?
Dude, there's been times like when I was doing AV,
Uh huh.
and like I go there and they're like, set out these cables, do this, don't tape it down because we have to tape everything down.
Uh
And
huh.
so I went out there and like they're like, do this by yourself. And like 3 people took like 2 hours for one room. Then they told me like while they were doing that, like, get the fuck out of here, go to the next room. So I just lay out all the cables, I lay out all the mics, I lay out all the speakers, and like within an hour, all right. And
Yeah.
then they're like, oh, none of this is right. So they basically redid everything, and it took 6 motherfuckers like 3 hours to do the thing I did in 1 hour.
Well, there you go. Just fucking milking it.
Yeah,
Uh,
so I kind of lost my my audio video technician spot, which pisses me off because it pays more.
right. Well, I mean, at least you have something.
Yeah,
Fishman says, when riggers move fast, do they call them joggers?
no.
Oh, I think
So
they'd
there are
be joggers.
times, like, so we always get paid a 4 hour minimum, all right?
Uh huh.
And so there's been times when I'm there and I'm like, yo, dude, we can do this in an hour and a half. And I'm there with 4 people, well, me plus 3 other people, right?
Uh huh.
And so like I'm moving fast, and they're like, no, dude, you got to go do this. And they tell me, hey, go check this, go check this. So like in the convention center, it honestly will take like a 15-minute walk. You have to fucking walk across, go down on the elevator, and go across. It's huge. It
Uh huh.
is. It's like 4 blocks easily.
Dang.
So like I'll be working there and I'll set something up and they're like, hey, you got to go check on this. And I go there and I check on them. And I'm like, oh, yeah, yeah, we got this. We need you to go push this cart. So I push this cart, and it takes like 15 minutes to get where that cart needs to go. And like the other 3 people are there, haven't done shit, dude. And I'm like, yo, dude, we get paid a 4 hour minimum. Why are we taking 3.5 hours to do this? We get it done in an hour and a half and still get paid 4 hours.
I see it this way, dude. You work slightly above the laziest person there. And that's how you do it, dude.
Yeah.
Because why are you busting your ass and you're not getting paid any more than the laziest guy on the team? So fuck that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly, dude. And so that's the way it is. And it kind of pisses me off that I'm not getting AV calls because the AV calls are like $43 an hour.
Oh shit.
Yeah, minimum.
How many hours would you get normally for AV?
10 hours a day, dude.
How many days?
Seriously.
How many
Okay,
days a
so
week?
so we're in our busy season. So it's every day of the week now until November.
Oh shit, dude.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, so that's why I'm like, yo, dude, we're all, and when we already know we're getting paid this amount, okay, and we get our break. So like our first break, the dude told us like, come back at 10:45, and we started our break at 10:15. It's only supposed to be a 15-minute break, but like like we were working so good, the dude was like, yo, dude, go take your 15-minute break, 15 minutes early, come back at 10:45.
Uh-huh. Oh fuck it, dude. I mean,
So
you're fucking unionized. You can do whatever the
yeah,
fuck you want. They're not gonna fire you, dude. You
yeah,
kidding me?
and not yeah, and it's not only that. The union has the contracts for this building. So back in I think it was March or the end of March, we had this thing going on, and I worked 9 days straight. It was at the end of February to the beginning of March, and I honestly worked 9 days straight. That's how I made $3,100, dude.
Shit.
Yeah, 50 hours of overtime.
There you go. That's like another trip to Dubai.
That is that paid for the trip to Dubai. I have
Oh
those
shit.
checks in my fucking right over there, dude. Yeah. So That's why I've been drinking so much and smoking cigarettes, honestly, dude. Because I know it's the fucking busy season. So I got double booked for tomorrow. So I had to call the hall and say, hey, I cannot show up tomorrow. I'm double booked. So tomorrow I show up at noon doing a 34.53 an hour, tearing down a different fucking exhibition. Because, like, the exhibition hall is fucking huge, dude. Like,
I'd
seriously.
imagine.
And there's 2 floors of it.
And it's four blocks wide, you said?
Well, it's 2 blocks by 2 blocks.
Oh, okay.
2 blocks wide by 2 blocks long. So honestly, like,
That's a
we
big
did the
ass place.
commodities. Yeah, we did the commodities convention. That was the one that was 9 days straight. That was the one with the tractors, okay? And like, I don't know if you ever seen a combine, and like one of those combines was seriously like 80 feet long, dude.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So think about like how huge that is. And they brought in like 3 dozen tractors, and like they brought in this small little tractor thingy that baled hay, and it was
Uh-huh.
like $350,000 for this one machine. So they had like dozens of those, and 350,000 was the cheap one, dude. So think about like you're looking at like $5 million worth of machinery just in the hall.
Shit.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, seriously.
Crazy. Oh, Kenny, Vic says that there's a New Zealand reality show that he watched about house renters getting evicted or getting houses getting cleaned up.
The movie, Romper Stomper has Russell Crowe.
I don't know. I think it's a
It's a
reality
racist
show. I
movie.
don't know.
But Romper Stomper
Oh.
was a fucking skinhead movie in New Zealand.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude, I saw that, and like, I'll be honest with you, there's a lot of white power, white pride people. A lot of not seriously. We have like Nazi ass motherfuckers who say, "Hey, we shouldn't be hiring black people. We shouldn't be hiring Mexicans. We shouldn't be hiring Asians. Just white people." And so, like one of our head dudes, he doesn't like. He's a white dude, and he doesn't like people with blue eyes. He's one of those racist people. So there's actually a group of non-blue-eyed white people who work in a group, and they hate blue-eyed white people. And then you have people like me, and I say red for the color of our blood, white for the color of our skin, blue for the color of our eyes. And like, I got put with some of those people for a while, for like a year, dude.
Uh-huh.
And so like, you have these black people who show up, and they don't work for a shit. So
Of course.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking bad, dude. I mean, like, so a couple days ago, all we had to do was it's called Deco, and we just do tables and chairs. That's it, all right? And we
Oh, like
also have
Richie Wright's job. Just tables and chairs.
Yeah. So the table has to have this like white fabric on it, and you staple it on, okay? And
Okay.
then it has this drape around the table so you can't see underneath the table. And they have different colors, all right? So like we were banging out all these tables. And so you have the union people like me, and then you had the the contractor people. And so this one contractor dude, he was talking shit to the union girl. He's like, "Yo, I don't understand how you guys are moving this slow. I'm doing this, I'm doing this, I'm doing this." And I'm right there keeping up with him. And he looks over at me, and I was like, "Yo, dude, what do you want me to do? I'll go fucking do it." And the union lady in charge, she's like, "Don't you fucking talk to him." And she was talking to the contractor dude. She's like, "Yo, you don't talk to our union people like that." And like, as I'm like putting out tables and chairs, he comes up to me. He's like, "Kenneth, why are you the only person who can fucking do your job?" And I was like, "Dude, don't fucking say that. Everybody here hates me." And he's like, "Yeah, I already heard. Everybody here fucking hates you because you can fucking do your fucking job. And so like the union put me with a black dude who just did not shut the fuck up. And like
Oh,
some,
I've been there. I've been there. Won't shut up. Doesn't fucking do his job. I know that.
yeah.
We're glad his ass
So-
fired. Fuck him.
So we're laying out carpet, all right, and it's 10 foot by 10 foot square carpet. I get there and like I'm told to like, yo, Kenneth, do these carpet squares. I do one carpet square, all right. I'm going on to the next one, and like all of a sudden a couple of union people show up. He's like, hey, what are you doing? And I was like, I have to do this carpet, this carpet, this carpet. Like, oh, we need you to go over here. So I go over there and I have to start doing other stuff. And then I go back and I'm pushing out these tables and these chairs. And so I did one carpet. And in the time I did one carpet, they didn't even lay down the carpet. Like they're standing there talking and chatting and bullshitting. And I'm like, yo, dude, we're getting paid for this minimum no matter what, dude. And they're like, yeah, I know. And so like they try to keep it like rush at the end, slow at the beginning. And I'm like, why? We're always going to get paid. And so like these other people, they got called in for like the very last day, and they did 2 hours. They're from 6 to 8 a.m. All right. Well, you always get paid a 4-hour minimum. So they go in there and they do like 2 hours worth of work, but they get paid for 4. And I was like, wait, we all know this is going on. So why don't we all work and then we all show up and get paid that 4-hour minimum? And like the lead, she was talking to me and she's like, Kenneth, you understand, but these motherfuckers don't get it. And she's like pointing at these black people. And I was like, then why the fuck are they working with us?
Yeah.
And they're like, and she's like, I don't know. I don't control the hiring and firing, but I know that you're a solid worker. And she's white, all right? And
All
these
right.
other leads for Deco are just fat Mexican whores, dude.
Ugh.
Oh my god, dude.
Disgusting.
Like, so this white woman, she'll be out there working. These fat Mexican bitches, they sit in this cart and they drive around and tell people, go do this, go do this, go do this.
Of
And
course.
so, yeah, dude. And like, there's been times when like me and them we're chewing each other. I'm like, well, fuck you. I don't give a fuck, dude. I'm doing my fucking job. I was told to do this. And like the contractor, who's actually like the exhibition company who works for the actual the clients, like all the different companies that are presenting, the contractor comes up. He's like, yo, Kenneth, I need you to do me a favor. I know you know what's going on. Push this cart to here and grab this and bring it back. And I was like, do you realize that will take me a half hour? And he's like, yes, I know, Kenneth. Go do it. And I just go do it. And I know what he's saying. He's like, yo, dude, these people are working slow. You're working fast. And they're complaining about you. And it's always the non-white people, dude. And I'm like, okay.
Fucking non-white people.
Yeah. Like they've said
Lazy
that to me. Like,
motherfuckers.
dude, in November,
Uh-huh.
when I got back from fucking Russia,
Uh-huh.
it was called Procore. All right, so Procore had all these people from different parts of America doing this thing, and they put one of their supervisors as one of our supervisors, and he would start out in the morning. And he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm Puerto Rican. I'm from the Bronx. This, and this," and he would talk.
That's all with Puerto Ricans. They just fucking talk.
Yeah, dude. So this dude, he talked for like 15 minutes, and then he pointed out me because this was like on our second or third day, and he's like starting to talk shit to me, and I was like, seriously, dude? And he's like, oh, well, you're white, you had this easy life, and I was like, motherfucker, I wasn't born in America. I was born in a fucking war zone. I didn't come here till I was a fucking toddler. My grandparents taught me English. How many fucking languages do you know? And he's like, I know 2 languages. How many languages do you know? And I was like, English is my 9th language, motherfucker. And so one of the fucking Procore people, they start speaking High German to me. And I was like, and he told me what to do. And I went and did it and I got it done. And then that fucking dude was like, what? how is this fucking real? And I was like, yo, dude. And he starts talking shit about how Denver is a safe city, and he rode the fucking subway in New York. And I was like, motherfucker, I didn't have running water, electricity, or air conditioning or food. You went to a school and you had fucking free food every fucking day. You always had one meal guaranteed. And like me and him are like cussing each other out. And I was like, yo, dude, check this out, motherfucker. I will give you an entire week's paycheck if you can ride the light rail 3 stops before the Denver Tech Center and 3 stops after the Denver Tech Center if you go in the elevator. And all the people who live in Denver were like, oh, dude, Kenneth, don't say that. That's a death sentence. And this dude's like, yo, dude, I rode the fucking New York City subway. Well, you guys don't have it that bad. And I was like, really? Ride the fucking light rail. I think it's the E line or the D line. I'm not sure. And go to the Denver Tech Center. Just remember, 3 stops before you get off, you ride up one elevator, you go on the other side, you ride down, you go back up, you go back down, and you go to the next stop. It only takes the train comes every 15 minutes. And this dude's like, all right, bet, motherfucker. The dude called the cops after 2 stops, dude. Yeah, he calls the fucking police to come rescue him. And then, like, on it, the next morning later, we clown that motherfucker, dude. And he's like, yo, you motherfuckers in Denver got something wrong with you. How can you have this going on your subway? And we're like, it's not a subway, it's a light rail. And he's like, it's the same thing. It's a fucking train. Because here in Denver, the junkies, they put their homes inside the elevator on the light rail. So everybody knows you don't take the elevator, you got to take the fucking stairs, dude. I'm the only motherfucker who takes the elevator. I'll go in there with mace and spray motherfuckers and shank motherfuckers. Never get busted by the cops. And so this dude, he rode 2 stops. He didn't even make it to the Denver Tech Center because I told him it was like 7 stops, dude. 3 before, 3 after, 1 in the middle. Down the other side, we're back, and like he got so fucking scared. He's like, "Whoa, this is too much, dude." And the junkies fucking mugged him. He went to the dude, and he went to the fucking hospital. He came back to work the next day later, and his face fucked up, and he's all walking with him. He's like, "You guys gotta fix your fucking subway, dude. There's something wrong with fucking Denver. How dare you? Blah blah blah. I'm from the fucking Bronx. How could you fucking allow this shit?" And we're like, "Yo, dude, your police give a fuck. Our police don't give a fuck, dude. If it's not a fucking murder, they're not going to show up." Kenny, you told us the story. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Can you tell us the story? Well, I don't know if I heard it. I mean, but Vic is asking that if you were born in a war zone. He's asking that question.
Yeah. I'm not born in America. I have a fucking American birth certificate, and if you look at the address for the hospital, and you go to that address in Glendora, California, there's never been a hospital there. It's a fucking CIA birth certificate. But anyways, yeah. So like seriously, we this most recent job, like there's this black girl. Oh, they sent black girls home today. Yeah, dude. Today I had to go, and I went there. I was like, 15 minutes early. I ate my fucking little burrito for breakfast burrito in the morning. I did all my sign in, and they're like, okay, at 8, you have to go over there to that desk and fill out your W-2, W-4 shit because you have to do it every job. All right? So I did.
Hey, Kenny, can I pause you real quick? I was gonna say, dude, I think we need to move to StreamYards. This Restream's kind of clunky a bit.
Okay. So
just a suggestion.
So if I go to StreamYards, I can only do one channel. So
I think it'd be Psychic.
Okay.
Yeah, because Psychic has everybody chatting over here, and Awesome really doesn't.
Yeah. because like the 501 subscribers on the Psychic channel are the diehard subscribers. When I got my Amazing Awesome History channel, I had 1,600, almost 1,700, and then as soon as I got it back, it dropped down to 1,200. I lost 400 subscribers.
Yeah, they probably killed channels, and that's what your drop rate is. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but dude, like today.
Yeah, go for it. I didn't mean to interrupt. My bad.
No, you're gonna interrupt whenever you want. You seriously interrupt whenever you want. So.
All right, for sure.
Like today, I go up there and like scan this QR code, and I scanned the QR code. It brought us to the website, and we started. I have to do my citizenship bullshit, my W-2, my address, my name, all that shit. And I started doing that, and like the first question was, "What is your location ID?" And I put Denver. And I asked the lady, I was like, and I had to wait like 5 minutes because she was just chewing out a motherfucker. And when she got done, went back to her computer. I was like, "Excuse me, ma'am. I'm not trying to be rude or being offensive. My Denver location ID won't work." She's like, "Oh, you have to put in like L15, like a whole bunch of numbers."
Oh,
and I put it in.
Shit, man.
Yeah, and so I did that, and then the website the website says, "Okay, your ID number is valid." So I started doing all this shit, and then like. There's all these weirdo questions for taxation, and I was like, I didn't know what the fuck it was, because it's like, are you a non-resident? No, I'm a resident. Are you a resident with a fucking exempt blah 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 blah? And I was like, I don't know what that is. And the next question was like, are you a resident with this and this? And I didn't know what that was. And then there's this other question where like, are you a resident? What's this and this? And I was like, I think I am. And I asked the lady, I was like, hey, I'm a resident. I have this and this. She's like, just click the last button. I was like, okay, and I just clicked it. Yeah, because like, so then when it came to my identification, it asked for your ID and social security card. I was like, or your passport, and I was like, I have a picture of my passport, and I showed it to her. She's like, let me take a picture. She took a picture, and she's like, okay, everything's valid, but just so you know, we may ask you for the back page of your passport. And I was like, are you serious? And she's like, yeah, it's a new Homeland Security requirement that started this year with Trump. And I was like, okay, sure, whatever. I'll enter it in. I don't give when I get it, dude. And so like, I filled all of my stuff, and I was like, ma'am, here's my final screen, and because like you have to show the final screen. And she's like, holy shit, you did everything? And I was like, yes, ma'am. What else do I need to do? Because all the like check marks were green. And she's like, oh, go find your lead. I was like, thank you, ma'am. Have a beautiful day. And then she grabbed onto me. It's like, what's your name? I was like, my name is Kenneth, ma'am. And she's like, you keep calling me ma'am. And I was like, yes, ma'am, that is correct. And she's like, you were standing right here when I sent that other girl home. And I was like, yes, ma'am, that is correct. And she's like, you're the only one who did this form in 5 minutes. And I was like, I just asked the questions. You told me what to answer. Because all these people were like, oh, what does this mean? What does this mean? And like, you have like, honestly, like, she sent a black girl home.
Oh, yeah, fucking niggers, I'm telling you.
Yeah. Dude, and like they were in a heated fucking blah blah blah, and like they brought all the supervisors together, and they brought the head dude from the union, and the head dude from the union was talking with this girl, and he's like, "Hey, all you have to do is fill out this paperwork." And she's like, "Oh well, this blah 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 blah," and the dude's like, "No. You want to get paid. You fill out this paperwork." And she kept going off. She's like, oh, I don't have to fill this. I don't have to. Why do I have to claim my dependents? And I'm just thinking to myself, holy shit. You only have to fill out that you have how many dependents and mark yes. And this bitch was going off, dude. And they sent her home, like, honestly.
Yeah, you don't want to deal with that shit. Fuck that.
And I'm thinking to myself, it's like, everybody in America knows this, dude. Everybody in America knows if you have a child, you have a dependent, you just put it in, and then you get it deducted from your taxes.
I just claim 0 all the fucking time, and then I get my shit
That's
back.
what I do.
Like, take everything and just give it back to me later. It's easy. You don't have any
Yeah.
problems.
Yeah. I already got my federal tax income return. My state keeps getting robbed from me because they keep putting false information. Because I live in the state of Colorado and it causes all these fucking problems.
Yeah. I got mine a while back, but I didn't get much back. So
I got like 500 or less. No, I got 500 minus 150. I
yeah.
got 300 something. It was like 5 something minus 150 because TurboTax took it. I used to file my taxes with Credit Karma and it was absolutely free. Then TurboTax bought Credit Karma. So instead of paying 0, I now have to pay 150.
Shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I get my federal income tax return as soon as it's open. Yeah. So but anyways, yeah, dude. That shit happens all the fucking time, dude. It's mind blowing. And it's always, for lack of a better term, not white people.
Every time. Yeah.
So
Where's
today,
everybody at?
I don't know, right? Where they all
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
So
It's all good.
today,
Keep going, Kenny.
it was me and this white dude Sam and this black dude Frankie. All right.
Uh-huh.
So they've only been in the union like 2 or 3 days. Okay. And so they're there like gung ho, right? And so Frankie's the black dude, all right? And he was the only black dude on our crew. And like he even mentions like, dude, I'm the only black dude here, dude. And I was like, look around. You're the only black here, dude, right? And there's one other black person who's a top rigger, and she's been working for like 7 to 10 years in the union. And so many people hate her. So she gets put with like other not white people. And like they're part of the whole crew who does not like me, who does not want me, who does not tolerate me. And so Frankie was just like, "Yo, dude, what the fuck do I do, man?" And he's like, "Yo, how do I make sure I get paid? Today's my 3rd day. I came here on the second chance program. Second chance is like you're a felon, right?
Yeah.
So
You're
the head white dude was like, "Oh, dude, you got to call the hall. You got to do this. You got to do this." And like Frankie was telling stuff, but the white dude was just like, "Yo, just do this." And I was like, "Hey, did you file your paperwork? Did you do this?" And he's like, "I did that through Second Chance." I was like, "But who'd you get your call from? Was it from a temp agency?" And he's like, "I got my call from Second Chance through the hall." And I was like, "Oh, dude, you're already hired into the union then." And he's like, "Really?" And like the head white dude asked him, he's like, "Hey, did you file this and this?" He's like, "Yeah, I did it with Second Chance." And the head white dude's like, "I don't even know what the fuck that is." And I was like, "You mind if I speak?" And he's like, "Kenneth, tell him what the fuck is up." And I was like, "Yo, dude, I'm a felon. You're a felon. All right. You came here with Second Chance. Second Chance hired you into the hall. The hall hires you into the convention center. The hall is a union hall." I was like,
Uh-huh.
and the dude's like, "Yeah, that's what they said." I was like, "Okay, so as long as you did this and this, you're going to get paid. And you're a union member, you're a furry. You can either pay to take your classes to become an active card union member, or you can wait 3 years. All right."
shit.
So
So
I'm a referring because I didn't pay the extra $1,200 or $1,400 to take the test. And the test is actually pretty easy, you know. And once you become an active union member, not a referent, you can vote and do all the shit.
gotcha.
And so,
Yeah, we're partying, Jen. We're partying
yeah,
and chilling.
yeah, we are.
Shit. I might be up for a little bit more. I'm fucking sick as shit, dude. I'm fucking dying.
So I had my jury summons for tomorrow.
Ooh, is it
So
federal or state?
it's
I got federal in like 6 months.
Okay, so I was asking like my lead. I was like, "Yo, dude, just so you know, I have a jury summons for tomorrow, but after work I have to call if I show it." And he's like, "Oh yeah, I've heard that." And I was like, "Well, I just want your advice. Should I show up if I've called?" And he's like, "Dude, I'm not going to answer that question." I was like, "Well, just be honest with me. Have you ever not shown up for a jury summons?" He's like, "Dude, I get one every year. For the past 7, 8 years, I've gotten a jury summons and I've never showed up." And I was like, "Did you ever get in trouble? Did they?" And he's like, "Did they ever put a warrant for my arrest for not showing up to the jury summons?" Like, "Yeah." He's like, "Never." And I was like, "So did so should I not show up?" He's like, "I'm not telling you that because I don't want you to get a warrant, Kenneth. You're you." And I was like, "Oh fuck, you're right." And I was like, "Hey, I can always say I didn't get the letter." And he's like, "That's what my excuse is." And I was like, "All right, dude. So just so you know, I do have a jury summons for tomorrow that I have to call after 5 p.m. to find out." And he's like, "All right. If you don't show up and and the police show up to get you, just say whatever you want to say. I'm not going to say anything because I don't want you to get a warrant because of what I said." And I was like, "All right. If anything happens, I'll say I never got the letter." I called it earlier,
Mhm.
and I don't have to show up because I called the number and I gave my fucking little list, and they're
Uh-huh.
like, "If you're supposed to show up on this day, don't. You're good for the next year."
No,
So my
for me, I extended my federal one, and they only give you maximum of a year to extend it out. So this is last chance. I don't know. I'm just gonna go. If it's a murder case, I'm gonna just say, you know what, hang him, fuck him.
yeah, this one gives you a year. Well, your extension is like 6 months,
Yeah, you can only
but
do it twice.
the thing is, if you call and they nullify it, like I called and they said no, you're good for the year of 2025. So I'm good for the whole year, dude.
When I did it, they told me I had to show up, so I was like, okay, and then I just made some bullshit ass excuse, but now they want me to go, so whatever.
Well, remember, when you fill out that form,
Hmm.
you fill out truthfully, and it even will ask you if you have any political affiliations. You know, because like
No,
it,
the one I got is just it's just like a little badge, and it just says, "Oh, you're supposed to call this number, go to this website, and then put in all your info, and then if you have any excuses, you can go ahead and put it here, and then we'll get back to you in 3 business days to let you know if you have to show up or not." And I'm the unlucky one. Ah, what the
so
fuck is this shit?
So there's actually like a couple on it. So the first one is I'm not a U.S. citizen. I don't check that. I'm under the age of 18. Don't check that. I'm unable to read, speak, and understand the English language. By law, I'm allowed to do that because oh shit,
Oh
what
man,
now?
yeah,
Something just happened.
it's probably me or you.
Yeah, but like it asks these other questions. I am the sole responsibility for the daily care and permanently disabled person living in the same household. That's me, so I can check that. So then it's like I'm breastfeeding a child. No, and then it says postponement section. I understand that I have one most postponement for either business, health, vacation, student, other, and then it asks these other ones. But I've been to these before, like when I was like 18 or 19, and it asks, like when you get there, they ask, "Do you have any radical political beliefs or radical religious beliefs?" And I always mark yes. And in Montrose, Colorado, I showed up, and yeah, I get there and I show up with my jury summons, and the dude's like, "Yo, dude, you had to call this number," and I was like, "That number didn't answer." And he's like, "Yeah, they don't do it. Nobody shows up." And like I lived in Montrose, Colorado for years, and like they kept calling me Kenny Wheeler. It's like, Kenny Wheeler, why the fuck did you even show up? It's like I didn't want to fucking warrant. You guys fuck with me. It's like, Kenny Wheeler, we're always gonna fuck with you. And the dude was like, hey, go to this courtroom. I go to that courtroom, all right? And the judge wasn't even there. And then the judge shows up and he's like, okay, Kenny Wheeler, we're gonna do your jury review. And I was like, what? Isn't this supposed to be with like 120 people? And he's like, yeah, by law, that's right. But you're the only person who showed up. So we need you to stand over here and raise your right hand and give an oath and affirmation. I was like, Your Honor, I choose, my religion doesn't allow me to do that. And he's like, okay, I'll mark that check. And they asked me all these questions. And like, the DA was there, the district attorney. And like all these cops were there because they wanted to watch it go down, dude. And so I was there for like a while. And the judge asked me a series of fucking questions. And they asked, like, have you ever been affiliated with a terrorist group? And I was like, Your Honor, I think I have to mark yes, I'm affiliated with the United States government. And then like the judge and the DA and all the cops would talk about like, is the government a terrorist group? And they're like, and some of them were like yes, some were like no, and the DA is like, well, the prospective juror said yes, and the judge's like, okay, so I have to mark this check. And so we went through all these questions like, do you have fucking like radical religious beliefs or outstanding religious beliefs? And I would be like, yes, I'm an Orthodox Christian. I don't believe in government. I don't believe this. And they're just like, you just answer yes or no, Kenny. And so like they marked it, they talked about it, and they'd be joking about it. And they would ask about, have you ever been associated with a criminal? And I would say, well, Your Honor, I believe that I cannot answer this question properly due to the fact that I do not recognize these laws, so that would be a no. But if I do recognize these laws in accordance with the English language, that's obviously a yes, because everybody in America has committed a crime, whether from jaywalking to speaking revolutionary actions that may be considered threats against the United States. And the judge, he kept asking me all these questions, and I'd be like, yes, 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 Your Honor, yes, yeah, I do have those beliefs. And the judge is like, okay, I have to ask the district attorney. So the district attorney would just be like laughing, And some of these people were fucking drinking from little flasks and joking. And the judge's like, well, I have to acknowledge the prospective jurors' answers. Mark yes. And like I was there for like an hour at least, dude, to an hour and a half. And the judge like just kept marking all this shit down. And they would ask like, are you a caregiver of anyone under the age of 18? And I was like, well, of course. I teach children, I babysit, I do this. And then like the fucking DA would be like, well, he has no license or certificate in the state of Colorado. So we contest this prospective juror's answer. And the judge's like, okay, I mark yes for the juror, and then I mark yes for the state. And like after an hour and a half of asking all these questions, dude, the judge stated, he's like, yo, if you answer yes to one of these questions, by law, we have to excuse you as a juror. And I also need to recognize that the defendant took a plea bargain yesterday, which nullified this jury. And I was like, couldn't you told me that when I got here? And then everybody starts laughing. The judge's like, yes, we could have, but we still have to recognize that once you showed up in court, we have to answer all these questions because I had nothing better to do. That entire day in Montrose, that was the only trial, and the dude already took the plea bargain, so had nothing to do and show up. And I was like, holy shit, are you serious? He's like, yeah, this is before I ever got a criminal conviction. Yeah, so this is a jury party? Yeah, I was the only member of the jury party, Oh shit, Asshat left. What's up, yo? Where'd you go? We've been doing this live stream for fucking 4 fucking hours, motherfucker. Where's everybody at? So I want to run my mouth about being a bitch about how I'm no longer getting audio video technician calls. I'm no longer getting AV calls because I work hard and I do my job, and everybody fucking hates me, dude. The majority of the people I work with are veterans, people who volunteered for the military, and I talk mad shit about the military. I don't want to deal with them. Fuck them, dude. Go farm. Yeah. There's so many farming grants and farming fucking scholarships. Dude, why would you join the fucking military, dude? Think about how much money you get in the military versus how much money you get farming. Why don't you fucking, and how dare a motherfucker ask, how do I feed my family? Yo. You go get a fucking, you go be a farmer. When I was in federal prison, I was in there with a dude, and he was like, he was honestly like 7 years older than his wife. He came from like Wyoming or Montana, all right? And his wife was, when they got married, was technically under the age of 18, like 17, right? But in whatever state he was, that was okay. And if you get married, even if they're under the age of 18, the consent laws are irrelevant as long as you're married and recognized by the state. So he was a farmer, okay? And then he got involved with meth because farmers get all those chemicals for the farm. And so, like, he was able to buy a surplus of various chemicals that are used for methamphetamine. Too many minors where you work, they all sound like criminals. Minorities. Yeah. So, like, I was talking with this dude, and he's like, yo, Kenneth, I married my wife when she was 17, dude. I was 24. And I knew her since she was a child. And when she was 14, I told her dad I wanted to marry her, right? So they had been together since she was 14, got married when she was 17, and when they got married, she was 24, dude. He was 24, she was 17. All right? So that's like a 7 year difference. And like he told me this huge story about like his family has married into her family multiple times in like Montana or Wyoming, right? And he's like, yo, dude, my family doesn't marry any other family besides her family. And I was like, okay. And he's like, well, technically in the state of Colorado and these other states, that's against the law. And I was like, but it's not against the law where you were. And like honestly, you're both farming families. So your family had this farm, and right next to it was her farm. And for over 30 years, they each married each other. And I was like, what do you think the problem is? He's like, well, I've never been to any other state besides Montana, Wyoming, and Colorado. I'm only in this state because of federal prison because I started making methamphetamines. And I was like, what do you want me to say? He's like, well, I'm not a pedophile. I love this girl. I grew up with this girl. And I was told my whole life, this is the girl you're supposed to marry. You know, before like when she was a small child and he was like 12 or onward, he was always told, this is the girl you're supposed to marry because our families marry each other. And I was like, all right, what do you want me to say about that? And he's like, Redbeard. Everybody called me Redbeard. He's like, Redbeard, that's where we come from. And I was like, dude, do you know where I come from? I come from a fucking war zone. I come from 2 maps over, dude. Your map is fake. This is fake. This is fake. This is fake. I have survived one fucking bullshit to another bullshit to this country, dude. How the fuck, dude, is someone like me supposed to judge that, dude? And I told him, I was like, yo, dude, when I was 14 years of age, I used to fuck women who are 40 and 50 years old. And he's like, yo, dude, that's fucking legit, dude. That means those women wanted you. And it's like, yeah, but how would you feel if some 40-year-old or 50-year-old fucked your 14-year-old daughter? And he was like, yo, dude, no, I would never see, no. And I was like, okay. How would you feel if some 40-year-old or 50-year-old woman fucked your 14-year-old boy? And he's like, I think my boy was a fucking man. Because those women wanted that boy, wanted that man. I was like, all right, but think about it. In other countries like Italy, if you're 14 years old, you're legal. You're legal. A 14-year-old girl can fuck a 50-year-old man. Nothing wrong with that. Because that's the old country. Those are the laws. It was normal for that, right? Because it took a dude to get 40-year-olds to 50-year-old to become well established, to have a home, to have land, to have property, to be recognized by the government, by the monarchy. And he's like, yeah, but this is America. And I was like, where did America come from? We came from Europe. So I was in Russia. In Russia, you got to be 16 years old. When I was trying to get asylum in Russia, they're like, yo, like, you can get it with a 16-year-old. I was like, no, that's not me. Maybe an 18-year-old. And they were like, yo, dude, every old dude gets with an 18-year-old in Russia. That's just how it is. That's the way it is. You could be fucking 40, 50, 60 years old and you're banging a hot Russian 18-year-old. And I was like, okay. And I told them straight up, that I used to bang these old bitches. And they're like, well, in the country you come from. And I was like, that's not where I'm born. And the dude in charge was like, don't talk that way to him. He's not born in America, all right? He's an American by choice. And then they asked me, he's like, why do you choose to be an American? And I was like, in Russia, do I get to have a gun? Can I just go buy a gun and choose to have a gun? I'm like, no. Russia law does not allow guns. You have to be in the military and the government, and you have to be able to have a shotgun, then a rifle for so many years. You have to have a shotgun for so many years, then a rifle for so many years before you can have a handgun. And I was like, yo, dude, I'm from a country that you get a fucking handgun. You put it on you, and you bam, 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 like the Wild West. That's why I claim to be an American. And they're like, okay. And they accept it. Like they didn't even question anything, dude. They're like, all right, you're claiming to be American because you have the right to bear arms. Like, yep. And I have the right to freedom of speech. And I have this right and this right. I have the right to due process. You cannot accuse me of a crime without a victim. You cannot fucking submit me to bond, to incarceration, to anything without due process. And the bond cannot be beyond, how it says, like, whatever amendment it is, it says excessive bail should not be imposed. And they were like, well, in Russia, excessive bail is the maximum fine. And I was like, well, that's not what it is in America. Excessive bail is supposed to be by law. It exceeds my weekly paycheck. And in Russia, they're like, yeah, we accept that. And it's like, in America, they don't accept that. They'll fucking fine you a fucking $100,000 bond, knowing you cannot get $100,000 bond. And they're like, well, how do you feel about that? I was like, I feel it's a violation of my rights, my due process, my civil rights. And that's why I recognize myself as American. And then I brought up the original Bill of Rights. So the original Bill of Rights, the 17th Amendment, because the original Bill of Rights had 17 amendments. The 17th Amendment allows me for a private military. So if I have enough money to pay for other people to have a gun and commit military activities in the name of my nation or in the name of my rights, I'm allowed to. And they're like, okay. Yeah. So seriously, dude. When I was doing my asylum interview, they said that. They were like, yeah, okay. Because they're asking me, why don't you carry a Russian name as Romanov? Because I'm a descendant of Romanovs from Russia to Turkey to America, right? And I was like, well, I'm a descendant of female. The females do not carry their name; they carry the name of the ones they married. And so I went with Mustafa or Tesla, and they're like, but you're technically a Romanov. And I was like, technically, yes, you're right. I'm a Romanov. I'm a descendant of a Romanov female. Right? And they're like, so why don't you carry that name? And I was like, well, why don't you tell me who this Romanov would have been married off to, and then I get their name? And they just like they're stunned. And I was like, well, seriously. Catherine the Great from England went to fucking Russia, and she gave birth to all these children. All right. And I was like, well, think about it. Catherine the Great had a different name, and then she got the Romanov name when she went to Russia. And they're like, yeah, that's right. And I was like, okay, so all these girls are supposed to have a different name. So would my name be Mustafa? And they're like, your name is whatever you choose. And I was like, I'm Kenny Wheeler. I am Kenneth Royal Wheeler. My name my name is unimportant. I'm a child of a mother whom I love. And like these two dudes were like, whoa, dude. And this other dude, the dude in charge, the head Russian dude, was like, shut your fucking mouth. Do not question that. And I was like, well, hey, what name do I get in Russia? And they're like, what name did your mother name me? I was like, my mother named me Turquoise. And that's it. So, yeah, like it was like fucking horrible. What did you do in the military? PsyOps. Yeah, psychological operations, fucking black shadow bullshit. We don't ride in the short bus. We relax in the shade of the short bus. What are you? He's all fucked up. Hell yeah. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. So, anyways, you know, um, so I did a live stream in Russia, and it got blocked. It got terminated. I was outside the praying outside the tomb of the unknown soldier from World War One. Yeah, outside the Kremlin, actually outside the brick wall of the Kremlin, and like I waited for everybody to leave, and they all left, and then I went straight in front of the fucking tomb, and like I stood tall and I saluted, and like I took off my coat, my hat, my gloves, and my backpack, and like they thought I was going to bomb shit. And so the soldiers out there holding the gun, they stood tall because they honestly thought like I was a fucking sand nigger and I was gonna blow shit up. And I was like, yep. So I dropped to my knees and started praying, and I started singing, and like my backpacking shit was right here, and so some people, some pigs, they took my backpack and they went through this. There's nothing in there, but in my back pocket I have some alcohol and some fucking cigarettes, you know. And I just started singing. I sang for like an hour and a fucking half, dude, off the top of my mind, off the top of my lungs, dude, from my heart. And uh, it's not shown anymore, dude. Like YouTube took it away. But when I was there, ultimately the Gestapo, the police, whatever you call it, came and they searched my backpack and they just put it right next to me. And like other people came to grab my backpack and they're like they pointed their results and like, no, you don't touch that fucking shit. We already searched it. They're like, well, what if he has a bomb? And they're like, okay, well then leave. Yeah. Like the Russian fucking special forces, shadow for whatever. The people with assault rifles in the black uniform was like, we already searched it. Get the fuck out. And they fucking smacked people with the butt of their assault rifle, saying, no, fuck off, dude. And the whole time I was there and I was singing in English and singing whatever language I sing, they were there. And like they're like, well, what about this? What about and like other people came in the front and they're recording me with their phones, and I had my eyes closed the entire time, and I was there directly in front of the fucking tomb of the unknown soldier, and the eternal flame and all that shit that they like. And I was just on my knees praying with my eyes closed, and I had my fancy Oakley glasses. I had my hair braided, and all these people like were like, oh shit, but not the majority of them. Just a couple of us like, oh, we got to search this, and like we already did, you know, and like so they went through my backpack and all this stuff, and like I stood there like, and it was kind of cold, and like I took off my gloves, I took off my hat, my coat, and my backpack, and I stood there, and I the tallest I could, and I saluted the tomb of the unknown soldier, and the guards on the side, and they're like the clockwork ballerina guards from like the Nutcracker, you know, and like they walk out there and do all this stuff, and like they also too thought that I was a terrorist as a piece of shit, and that like in my backpack there was a bomb, and so when I dropped my backpack and I saluted and I started singing and saying my prayer, um, they even got taller because they thought, yo, this is it, dude. This motherfucker's going to fucking blow us up. We're fucking over with. And then like the black clad military motherfuckers came in, they stripped my back, and I was like, no, there's nothing in here, dude. You got a fucking sandwich, dude. You have a fucking like external battery. Like they searched it all, dude. And they're like, you want to fuck off, dude. And so like they put a little perimeter, and I was there and I prayed, like because after I saluted, I just dropped to my knees and I started praying in front of the tomb of the unknown soldier. And they're like, how do you let this American be here? And they're like, fuck off, dude. Fuck you, dude. And they're like, this American is a soldier and he's praying to one of our soldiers. Fuck you, dude. And like they I was on a live stream, but they fucking deleted it. Like YouTube took it down and all that shit. But anyways, I'm not a piece of shit, right? I stayed true, you know. And I was there and I was singing, and I honestly sang for like an hour and 20 minutes, an hour and a half. And like they had two fucking like like within 20 minutes, the other group came in because every hour they change out the guard. And so when one guard came in, like the other guard was just standing there, like super tall at attention, holding the rifles. And like they did all their salutes and twirling of the rifles, and they switched out. And like when they left, the other ones came up and they just like saluted me as I was fucking singing. And they stood there the entire time. Kenny, do you know? Do you do psyops to get into the ladies' fans? Not really. I don't know. I could. I'm programmed on brainwash. MK Ultra pickup artistry. I gotta take a piss so bad. I had to take a piss like a half an hour ago. And I have to wake up in less than 12 hours. Yeah, I have to wake up in like 8 hours. But anyways, in Russia it was different, because like their military doesn't fuck around. Kenny, we're all pieces of shit, right? Kenny don't even know how to flirt. Well, remember when I was in Russia, a lot of girls tried to fuck me. In the hostel I stayed in, the first night I went out, I came back, and like there's these two girls, both they were sisters, and like one girl came up and started kissing me and grabbing on me. I was like, no, I love my mom. And she walked off and went to her room, and then I went to the bathroom and I came out, and then her younger sister was like, oh yeah, dude, let's fucking fuck. Started grabbing on, putting my hands all over, and I was like, no. And then her sister came out and like, boom, hit that bitch. Like, how dare you fucking try to sue me, man? You just walked up to random one on the street and screamed, you're beautiful. No, I don't scream it. I just tell them. So like, seriously. So in Russia, most dudes are good looking dudes if you're not Russian. Because most Russian women think Russian dudes are ugly as fuck. Most Russian women are fucking beautiful. But so if you're a foreigner and you show up, oh man, they want to just boner jam and bang you all night long. But anyways, like when I was on my knees with my eyes closed and I just sang a song from my heart to what I feel and what I love in front of the tomb of the unknown soldier, like they had like a lot of people, like a lot of people in the military corps, like, no, you don't fucking with this dude. And I had Russian alcohol and Russian cigarettes, and I started smoking them with my eyes closed. All right. And so like they're like, how do you let this dude drink right fucking here? And then like the soldiers drank their own, like right here, dude. They whipped out their flasks, like, fuck you, dude. Fucking get it. And they told him, it was like, yo, start singing. Don't question this motherfucker. We searched his shit because remember, I just wore like a white shirt and a white beater and blue jeans. And there I was. And like, they already searched my shit. They're like, yo, dude, if this dude had a bomb, it would have already gone off. He's been singing for how long? He's been saying this much. You want to drink? Go drink alcohol. You want to smoke a cigarette? Go smoke a cigarette. This dude is honestly on his like because I sprayed like fell down on my knees, and then like I don't know, 40 minutes in, like I had a bottle of booze and like pack of cigarettes in my back pocket. Grabbed my lighter with my eyes closed, and I just started drinking. Set it down in front of me. Started smoking a cigarette, and I just went off, dude. I gotta go take a fucking piss. Oh my god, dude. Here we are. What's up, yo? Fucking 4 hours in the stream, motherfuckers. So, I gotta call the stream pretty soon. What are we up to, yo? So, what are the plans for streaming this summer? Well, that's a lot. Because remember, I'm supposed to want to get on Amazon and uh, get a couple of shirts. 2 shirts to say JB Bates' son got off too easy. One is white with black writing, the other is black with white writing. And then I want to get a white shirt. What it says hashtag E5 for life. And then it says hashtag E5 for life. And on the back it says, how does a Marine earn the rank of E5? By doing what? So this shirt I bought a couple years ago, like 2 years ago. Casey Anthony, no, we'll do Casey Anthony tomorrow. This shirt I bought on 16th Street Mall. No. It was on the 16th Street Mall on like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. They had across the street from Skyline Park. They have this little farmers market, and the same company that makes this shirt sells other shirts. I bought this shirt in a festival. So yeah. So that's where this shirt comes from. All right, I'm off to bed then. Okay, Jason White. I think I'm off to bed soon also because here we are. So yeah, I'm gonna call it. It is fucking 1:20 a.m. Hell yeah, Casey's probably blackout drunk by now and ready to give up that strange. Sure. Yeah. So, anyways, everybody YouTube land. We've been doing the stream for 4.5 hours. I'm drunk. I'm fucked up. And you can always hit me up tomorrow or another stream or any comment and say, "Hey, Kenny, what are you up to?" So we're gonna call it, yo. Everybody YouTube land. Stay warm, please stay warm. Stay cool, please stay cool. Stay healthy, stay safe, stay sober, reach sobriety because fuck sobriety. I have to wake up tomorrow and go to work. So let's set our fucking clock, dude. Kenny, my girlfriend is currently in child pose with her ass straight up in the air. She's waiting for me to do her in the ass. What did you do that perfect? Dude, fucking raw dog it because I fucking raw smashed that girl's fucking skull, dude. I didn't give a fuck, yo. And we'll do a fucking Tinder. Tinder jam bonus line. Right? Let me fucking go to my clock. I have to wake up at 10:30 in the morning tomorrow. Let's be at work at 12 in the afternoon. Buddy, I don't use condoms. Come on. Of course I raw dog it, right? You always got to raw dog it. Okay, so 10 a.m. or 10:30 a.m. 10:35, 10:40, 10:45, 10:50, 10:11. All right, yo. All right. My alarm is set. If she said you walk up to her in public and said you're beautiful, she'd punch you. You're not a fur creep. All right, cool. It's because it's all Zeke Hellfack robot leftovers. In 2018, it became fucking Zeke Hellfack robot. And we just got Zeke Hellfack robot. Dude. I remember before 2018, before the whole Zeke Hellfack robot shit. Telling a girl she was beautiful, like boner jam, dude. Non-stop boner jam. So yeah, so I'm gonna call it, and we're gonna go, dude. Remember, you don't have to use a condom if you're immune to fucking diseases. You only have to wear a condom if you're worried about having a bitch give birth to your child. So I personally, like, I know this may sound fucked up. I don't want a child in America because that's why I'm like not flirting with all these girls because I don't want an American child because America murdered my children. So I will wait till I get to Russia. That's why I wasn't fucking like trying to boner jam all the girls in Russia, knowing I had to go back to America, or boner jam those girls in Turkey. That's why I'm not like, oh, let's boner jam here in America. But anyways, stay warm if you stay warm. Stay cool if you stay cool. Stay healthy. Stay safe. Stay sober if you choose sobriety. I love choose sobriety. But if you choose sobriety, ride that wave into a fucking tsunami. Crash on every motherfucker you can. Peace. Love you. And broadcast. Click.